Oh, my mic is muted. Oh. Hello. Happy. I was just sitting here slurping my soup. What's up? Hi, Grandpa. Grampy's here. Song as this is from the Death's Door soundtrack. The hell song was that? Forest Settlers, Overgrown Ruins? One of those two. What's going on? Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Get your bets in for the New York Times mini crossword. That was fun yesterday with the setups, right? What I need now is... what we need to do now, the inside of your vehicles. I need to judge the inside of your vehicles, right? No cleaning allowed. I feel like y'all would be disgusted at mine. It's not like there's food or like rubbish in there, but it just looks dated. That's how I would describe it. I don't know, I feel like you'd be disgusted. All right. Try the new Amazon MMO, Throne and Liberty. He made another MMO? I thought they were making some other one. Did they give up on that one and just do another? What's going on? Sorry, I got a little sniffles. I got the sniffles. You want to see Andy's car interior? It's different than New World. LB, chat. Hello, Grandpa. He's here. This one just got released. How many MMOs do they need? Hello, handsome. Hello. Oh, we love you so much. Yes, we do. Who's a love bug? Rampy is. He's got that look just like, how could this happen? Oh, but he's so handsome. He just wanted somewhere to sit. I feel like we just need more footage of Andy's general living situation. We need to start a GoFundMe to get Andy to just film his entire setup that's going on. You know what I mean? We need like the bed. Zoom in real close on the mattress. Give me under the bed. Give me the fridge. Oh, that's a good one. I need fridge setups. Yo. Fridge setups. Setups? Fridges would be a cool one. That'd be funny. I could judge you all so hard for when I see saltines in your fridge. You know? That's what the kids put out there, right? Boom. Hello, Grimpy. Fridge just got cleaned out. Hurricane taking the power. Ooh. You safe? Everything good? Everything intact besides the food from the fridge? Did you eat your thawed meats and everything? The various sauces? God, I probably have more sauces than actual food. But that's kind of just normal, right? I think that's kind of just normal. Hello, handsome. He's beautiful. Kitchen setups? I was thinking fridge in particular. Who refrigerates their soy sauce? I really didn't think that it would say that we had to. You know what I'm saying? Your Ethernet cable doesn't work? Huh. Oh, see. Hello. Why do I feel like Andy doesn't have a fridge? Like, I'm pretty sure. Andy also claimed that he was eating, was it frozen fish balls for dinner once? And he didn't cook them, he just left them out. Like on the windowsill. Like it's a fresh pie. Or something. They thawed, and then he just ate them. that was like his description, not mine. We'll have to interview him when he comes back. At that latitude, thawing happens quick. Something about... Something about that terminology made me laugh. I'm just picturing if someone's like, yeah, man, the traffic in Boston was terrible. It's like, yeah, at that latitude. Ooh, boy. Better watch out. Better watch out over there at 3,000 degrees starboard. That's when it gets real rough. Oh, man. All right, we're good. Oh, no, not the Catwoman clip? God, when's the last time we saw that? That is old now. That is old. All right, well, let's get the crossword out of the way. We got to start plowing through Zelda. We'll do more funny bets to keep things interesting. And I'm going to plow through the dialogue in this game and actually get to the fun bits. You know what I mean? I will say, it's kind of like the whole jumping between like these little story arcs with the villages. It's kind of turning me off overall. I just want to do the things. And I guess this is just, I don't know, me being a impatient little bitch in some way. I'm not able to appreciate it, I guess you could say. Anyway, crossword, 90 seconds, ready, set, go. Welcome to discuss the answers. Noodle soup, that's the national dish of Vietnam. Fuck. Scatterbrained and unreliable. Dumb. Like silence in a horror movie, say. Eerie? Sorry, can you repeat that? I wasn't listening? Language spoken in Bangkok, Thai. Fold on a kilt. A pleat? Excessively negative as criticism. Harsh. Hawaiian mark that it looks like. Oh, I don't think I know. Hardly any. Few. Mythical mountain monster. Yeti. And this is... Wait, what? Oh, flaky. I was like, what the fuck word could this be? Bum chat. Bum chat. Okina? Okaina? Didn't know that one. I'm surprised Erie was correct. Wow, the unbelievers today. Believers are eating. Eating real good, baby. Eating spicy. We gotta call Andy to wake him up or something. Did we lose yesterday on Time Guesser? Oh, we went for 41k, but we barely lost it. So we're gonna go down a notch to 40k. Sound good? I'm distracted by this cat, though. Yeah, I lost by like 200 points or something ridiculous. Yeah, it was crazy close. My thoughts on the Zelda. I love the ideas. I love the mechanics. Everything looks pretty cool. It feels like when I'm in the overworld, though, I'm kind of just going from NPC to NPC and talking to them. And it's just like, talk. And that's what I have to do to get through the game. I just kind of wish it was a little less, I guess, hand-holdy in that sense. They actually don't really hold your hand for the puzzles. They just leave you to your own devices, right? For those of you to play it. They really do just let you figure that out. But for some reason, when it comes to just like figure out where to go next, it's just, I don't know, it's overly something or another. It's overly intrusive about it. Game is genuinely too chatty. I know. I feel like when I have this critique of a game, on a game, I just assume it's me most of the time. Because infamously, I just don't really listen that well to dialogue, especially even if I'm sitting here reading it out loud. I just, for somehow, it just, you know, comes out my mouth, but it doesn't actually ever enter my ears or something like that. You know? I think it is kind of like a bit more difficult to focus on something like that while streaming. I struggle with it. I struggle with it. If I play games alone, I'm better. I'm better, chat. You don't feel the game is for you, having watched me play a bit? So what do you think? I guess I already said it. Give me your car interiors. That'll be the next judgment. Or your vehicle in general, if you can. If you like... Maybe it's just a pair of Crocs that you walk to work with. Dink's like, yeah, my time has come, baby. Dink posts a photo of a Lamborghini XR700. And we're all like, Dink, you're not allowed to use stock images. He gets banned in chat, never gets to explain himself. Gotta go wash my car. Not the outside, Dink. I want to see the inside, how you treat that baby of yours. You know what I mean? Is the Zelda game worth $60? Can't say yet. I played the game for like 8 hours, but I feel like I've only made 3 hours worth of progress. Mostly because of distractions. It's my fault, really. Again, like the mechanics, I guess I'm not like 100%. It hasn't really hooked me yet, I would say. It's quite unique in a lot of ways, though. I guess one way of looking at it, the Link's Awakening remake, right? Let's say you haven't played Link's Awakening remake for the Switch, and you haven't played Echoes of Wisdom. Which one would I advise you to play first? Probably this one. Just because Link's Awakening is... It's not dated, but it's like every other Zelda out there. This just does something special in my mind. I do like Link's Awakening, but... Grampy the purrs. Oh, the loud purrs. Let me see if I can get this on the mic. Oh my god. But then he just starts nuzzling the microphone, so it probably just sounds like... You know what I mean? And he can't even hear the purring. All right, we got 2 minutes per photo. You're welcome to discuss whatever you think the answer is. I won't read chat until I have made my own guess. The bet is to get 40k. Perfect score is 50k. This is basically GeoGuess. Everybody else got to guess the year. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. What the fuck? McDonald's scalds chicks to death. PETA. Green Day's American Idiot. Is this actually from that day and age? That's like 2006. I am not a nugget. The fuck? McCruelty. I know that American Idiot came out. It was either 2005 or 2006. But do I actually think that? This is when it's from, or is it something else? I see Facebook. I don't think Facebook was really out then. In 2006. We're obviously in New York City. Wait, are we? St. James Theater? Billy Elliot? Maybe they were still touring for American Idiot a couple years later. CNN. Okay, so I don't think... I think... oh, the Yellow Cabs, duh. Yeah, it's New York City. Okay. Watching the timer. I mean, those cars are of that era, I would say. Right? I'm trying to look around. I mean, so I'm guessing this is... They're probably touring for American Idiot. But I just really don't think, like, Facebook came out that long ago. Okay. 2008, New York City. It was 2010. A troupe of PETA activists partaking in a choreographed musical protest against McDonald's animal treatment practices. Good score still. Good scores. Good score still. Ugh. Oh, my throat. A 12. It confused me when it says, hi, New York, Dow family, Bath, England, or something. And I'm like, oh. But then I feel like I saw that and it really distracted me because you got like an American flag here. You got the New York City taxis here. You got the CNN over here. There's just, like, I don't even know if PETA is in England at all, either personally. I really don't know. Okay. Next up. Let's see how we do. Oh no, I hate the super old ones. Don't you? Noble Stibel Tennis. Something Island Anderson. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, it's so old. Cafe Lunch. Oh no. I'm thinking Scandi. You know, like the name Anderson. I know that's like very specific, but like a lot of the words here. Yeah, something about it. Does that say morning bidet? Okay. I don't know. Let's drop it in Copenhagen, which is sort of right in the middle because I can't really determine which country it actually is. I wonder if it could be the Netherlands still. It could be the Netherlands. Okay, so the year... Oh god, it's super old. I don't know, like 1920? I'm kind of thinking... Maybe a little later than that, looking at these cars. 1925. Oh, that's hard. That's hard. Oh boy, this is gonna be bad. Not a 12. Not a 12. I don't think it could be a 12, but it's probably gonna be a rough score, I'm gonna say. Yeah, I just don't know. All you got is the cars, really. I don't specifically recognize the language, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was the Netherlands. It was 1940. It was in Oslo, Norway. Fuck, that's a bad score. It was the year that got me, actually. It was hard to make out the people. They're all so blurry, right? Damn, they got me. It's a bad year. Long exposure shot of a street scene in 40s Oslo. What does that mean with, like, long exposure and stuff? I don't actually know. So I just assumed it was an ancient camera and that's why everything was blurry. Damn, you got me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this could be rough. Held the shutter speed low. They held the what on the what? Next. Okay, Low Hearts of True People of Sint Martin. I mean Saint Martin? Welco. Her Gracious Majesty Queen Juliana and Prince Bernhard. Saint Martin is an island. Isn't it? Like over here somewhere? I actually don't know where it is exactly. We're gonna have to zoom in a lot here. Uh-oh. I think it's a rather small island. Oh, it is Sint Martin. Oh. Really? Oh, wait, hold on. Saint Martin. Sint Martin. Wait, well, hold on. Which one is it? Well, hold on. Okay. Now, what year do we have to think this is? Yo, this guy is fucking pissed. They woke him up at 4:30 in the morning for this fucking drill. Oh my god. The death stairs. Jesus. Can't be looking at these guys for too hard. Oh, bye, Bubby. 50s? What do you think? 56? Obviously, I'm not aware of Queen Juliana and Prince Bernhard. 1956. Maybe a little later. 1958? That's hard. The year's hard on this one. I think the year's hard on this one. Unless you know this specific instance, but I think we got the location down at least, huh? All right. Ah, it was 1955. Oh, the first guess was so good. Sailors taking part in a ceremony welcoming Queen Juliana and Prince Bernhard to the Dutch constituent country Sint Maarten. Either Comcast keeps making Dan's stream freeze. I think we're good over here. Stop doing well. 95.48. Right. Classic throws? Absolutely not. We got 2 more. I have to get 15K. I need to average 7,500. Oh, this is an interesting photo. Oh my. Uh-oh. This is gonna be hard, isn't it? Cleopatra Bazaar? I was gonna say something like the script makes me think Egypt. I guess if something's called Cleopatra Bazaar, that doesn't necessarily mean Prive GZ? Prive? Is that what that says? Could that be like a place? Probably just gonna drop it in Cairo. I don't see the place immediately. Okay, you got a Puget over here or whatever. Is that what that's called? Gabson Cruises. The year 70s, right? What do you think? 1977? It could even be the early 80s. You mean 1978? This is based mostly on the cars. 78? 77. Would I see Gabson? See any place called Gabson? At a time. Okay. 1977 Egypt. Come on. Yo! Oh, shit. It was 1988, though. Fuck! Damn. Way off on the year. Way off on the year. Damn, dude got a spot on. Traffic policeman directing the flow of vehicles in downtown Cairo, Egypt. Uh-oh. Next one, I got to score like 8K or something. I still got to work on... Cars are the big thing. So if I work on cars and just spotting them based on the year, it would be so much better, right? And we would do so much better. That location, though, huh? That location, though. Ready? Okay. Oh, no. Politicians I don't recognize, but they all have masks on. So, year solved. Beautiful. 2020 or 2021. Might be a gimme. Might be a gimme. That guy's wearing a scarf. We're probably in France then. This lady didn't give any fucks. People are wearing the masks sometimes and sometimes not. So it makes me wonder it's not actually 2020. It's like the following year when everyone's just kind of like, eh. The chandeliers, right? I don't know him. Something about it does make me think like Paris. Where am I? Where the hell am I? Oh my god, map. Oh my god. I'm getting sabotaged. Like an art museum. You got the red, white, and blue on the stained glass. Ooh, I'm not really sure where we are. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Just don't have enough, right? I don't got enough. Just trying to look at his pin. It's too hard to see, though. I mean, it's definitely not America. Although I couldn't tell you why. America ain't got those chandeliers. 2021... Paris, France? Yeah. Dude, almost a perfect score. Almost a perfect score. French President Emmanuel Macron showcasing the French-colored glass roof in the Élysée Palace as part of an art installation by artist Daniel Byrne. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it, baby. I was going to say, so wait a minute. The stained glass up here, or colored glass as they call it, is that based on the French flag? Is that the idea? 42K. 42K. Ding, ding, ding. I don't know. It could have just be those were the colors that they wanted because they were fun. I don't know Macron. I mean, I've heard the name. I'm not going to recognize him. I don't study French politics in my spare time. I barely have a proper understanding of American politics, if you even want to say that. Get 40K points. The answer was yes. I've heard the name. I know very little about it, though. In that I probably couldn't tell you a singular fact. Have my world geography skills increased since doing GeoGuess every day? Yeah, I honestly do think they have. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm skilled or anything at it. I've actually learned quite a lot. The things that I really need to learn better is number one, flags, because I just don't know them, like even a tiny bit. Cars would probably be very helpful in general, but there's like lots of little things that I've kind of picked up on. Now, would any of this stuff really be particularly useful outside of this game? Probably not so much, but it is fun. It's fun to kind of see like the small bits of improvement for something like this, right?
Have you come up
Right. Flag quizzes.
Petition to put flag quizzes on the wheel.
It's gonna be bad. But I guess that would be the point, right? And we'll get better, right, chat? What gets removed? Oh, what gets removed from the wheel? Mini Haelian? Well, the respin can get removed at any point. Oh, fuck. When's the last time we did strands? There's also the stretch, which is kind of a scam. Contexto is a little played out. I still like Am I the Asshole? Contexto could go, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Respin removed? Yeah, I mean, there's kind of no point to it. You could probably remove time guessers because we do it every day anyway, right? Like, what's the point? Flags? Question mark? Swear to God if it lands on it. Time guesser is on the wheel. That's how it started. But then I liked it so much I just started doing it every day. We can do more than one per day. Sometimes we get repeat photos. Thought my contractor was calling me. You know, someone who wanted to buy my house. Hung up on them so rudely and so fast. That's so weird. Wait, like, is this a person or like a real estate agency or company or something like that? That's such a strange thing. Wait, we're reversed. What is that one? It's on this blue. It's Time Kisser. Boom! Time Guesser, baby. Here, we'll do, as a change of pace, we want to do this one together. Yay, together! So I won't give you a bet for it. Well, we could still do a bet. 30-second rounds. I guess we could do a bet. Can the crew do it together and get 45K? If we all work together, can we hit 45? What do you think? That's tough. That's tough. How long do we want to give ourselves? There's a delay. Easy. We've done it before and we haven't done that well. We've done like okay. It's gonna be, people are gonna get mad when it's like we can't agree and I have to make a decision. I don't know. I'm not gonna do a strict timer, maybe like a minute or something like that. The neighborhood is going the way of every property having like 4 townhouses on it. Oh, it's a real estate agency. I see. I get letters in the mail sometimes, but I'm always super offended because there are those letters that they want to like sell your, they want you to like sell your house to them, or they're offering to help you sell your house. But it's from WeBuyUglyHouses.com or something like that. And I'm like, what the fuck? You can't just come out here with that. Call my house ugly. Get out of here. What kind of business is this? Yeah. Sometimes we get emails from our real estate agent, and they're sometimes like I can't tell how automated they are. Like they might be at least partially automated. But one time she said something like, "I hope things are going better for you now, and that you can look into buying a new house." I'm like, what? I'm like, huh? I really don't know why she'd say that. We Buy Ugly Houses real? Yeah, it's a real, I don't know, website or whatever it is. It's a real thing. All right, chat. Remember, 1 minute. Let's do this together. Tell me where you think we are and what year you think it is. Let's go. Tractors. D. Sounds kind of German. Fiat. Tractor even. Oh boy. 70s? Looking at that car? Maybe it's the 80s. I don't recognize the language firsthand. Could be Dutch. Do you think it's the Netherlands? We're on the coast. You think it's Dutch? It is Dutch. Okay. So we're on the coast of the Netherlands. Somewhere here, right? Like super close to the coast. It's always the Netherlands. There's a lot of pictures from the Netherlands for some reason. Maybe on that road there. Farmer protests, also classic Dutch. How do we feel about the year? You got this car, or a couple cars over here. We need car experts real quick. What are we thinking? You think that looks older than 1981? I feel like it's after 1980, yeah. Late 80s, early 90s. Late 80s, y'all think. Okay. 89? That's in late 80s BMW. Okay. Good to know. Someone said 88. Good enough for me. Okay, send it. Oh, wow. We were actually way up here, though, unfortunately. It was 1989. Very good guess on the year. 45K is going to be tough. What do we have to average to get 45? That'll do, though. That'll do just 9K, actually. Oh, we're on this bridge or something. Oh, damn, that's a huge-ass bridge, huh? Farmers holding a relay race on a dam in protest against agricultural legislation. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Tractor relay, so they're holding up traffic, I guess. Okay, next. Ooh. Oh, who recognizes the flag? Because I don't. They got horsies. Yeah, I love the garb here. At a glance, I would say, what do you think, like 2002? Morocco? Okay, I would never really know Morocco here. Is that the Moroccan flag? Can't tell if it's on the coast. Do we just want to go Marrakesh? Then? Unless you think you can narrow it down further. I'm thinking early 2000s. Car interior posted. Uh-oh. You think it's more recent than that? Look at the washed jeans. Image quality is kind of high. Maybe. What do you think, 2010? This is hard. Could be 2024 for all we know. Think so? I'm trying to look at the people in the background here. Like the outfits and everything. It's very hard to tell. Alright. Most of you seem to think it's later than what I'm saying. Want to go 2015? Yeah, not a single phone in sight. Just living in the moment. What do you think? 2015-ish will go then? Hmm. 2015 Marrakesh. It was 2012. Okay, not bad, not bad. Y'all were right. It was later than I thought. Horse riders gathered for Fantasia, a traditional exhibition of horsemanship in countries throughout Northwest Africa. Okay, we're still above the average, but not by a whole lot now. We were a little off. I mean, I don't know if we could accurately narrow down that location better. Anyway, right? That's a cool photo. I like that one. All right, next. Oh, boy. You think it's Everest? Oh, no. I mean, this could be anywhere. This could be anywhere, right? They got pickaxes and everything. They got snowshoes. Everest base camp in the 70s. Where is Everest exactly? Is it Nepal? Yeah, I mean, it's not that high up. Well, relative to Mount Everest, I assume, right? Hello? I don't know what you'd want to do here, because there's nothing really marked on the map. Historical photo. Who famously climbed Mount Everest? Jimmy Everest? Everest routes the Nepal-China border. Oh, is that the border, this pink line? I never realized that. Or didn't think about that, rather. Interesting. You can't really zoom in to get much more detail here. Feels like a film photo. I don't think it's as old as it is grainy, right? Yeah, I think it's grainier than it should be. Perhaps because it is from film. They probably didn't bring very high-end cameras up there either, right? Old tents. A baseball cap? It might be. It's kind of hard to tell. It's probably unlikely, though. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I don't know. Yeah, the old-style pickaxe. Yeah, there's really not much to go on here. I mean, you could guess, like, almost any mountain if you really want it. This could be any mountain in reality, right? Panda, what's up? Thank you for the 4 months. So, 1975. You know what? Give me a couple years earlier than that. 1972. I guess outside of Mount Everest, right? Go. Oh my god, it was 1952. But look at that location. Damn. The year. Hikers set up camp during the 1952 Swiss Mount Everest expedition in which 2 men set a new climbing record. Damn, it was Everest, but we were way off on the year because it was 1952. Holy shit. Holy shit. So I guess the photo is basically as old as it looks. Uh-oh. I think we're in deep shit now. We're in deep shit now. I also didn't really know, like, when did people start climbing Everest for sport? I mean, obviously I have, like, no knowledge of Everest history. I think we're fucked. I don't even think we can make up for it now. I think it's already ogre. Thank you, Panda, for the 4 months. All right, what do we got here? Got some military men. Look at that cell phone there. Huh, where are we? Iraq? Does that green shirt say Iraq? Yeah, these are Iraqi soldiers, maybe? Oh my god, is that a flip video camera or something? Holy shit. Okay. The flag is also Iraqi? Okay. Okay, where are we? So, could we pinpoint it any better than just dropping in Baghdad? Some kind of stadium or something, maybe? Who knows, right? Sinbad Palace. Could be at the school. Maybe. University of Technology. Don't know. Okay. Why stadium? Well, I mean, they got stadium seats, right? This could be during, like, a football match. The year. I mean, you got some cell phones to pick out. Do we have anything better than that? Because that is old. That is old. I can't even tell what the hell that is. Might be like a Nokia. Is that a drum? Dude brought a drum. Huh. $2008? I think for the cell phones that we see. You think it's 2015? I think it could be a little later than 2008. Maybe 2010 I might want to go. Kids in a Roma jersey. There's a West Ham shirt in the back. Almost want to say 2007 Asia Cup in Jakarta. Oh, wow. That's like very specific. The thing is, this is not large attendance, I feel, right? Because look, more than half the seats are empty. So I wonder, would this really actually be like the World Cup? Or sorry, it's like a big event. This might be something much smaller scale. Does that guy's jeans say glossary? Oh. Wind was Roma's shirt sponsor from 2007 2013. Holy shit, how do you know all this stuff? Why don't we go like 2009? And guess should I edge a certain way? At least here. I guess we'll stick with Iraq. I don't know. This could just be like a pretty small scale game for them. Okay, we waited way too long for this. All right. 2009, go. Aha, there we go. Members of the Iraqi National Police celebrating during a football tournament in Baghdad. Oh, it's very vague. It doesn't give you a lot of info. Okay. Too bad we can't get our score though, huh? Damn. It was close. Okay. Mazdaznan. Grand Solil. Patisserie, restaurant, Perli, I guess we're going Paris. It's old, yeah. Like, look at this garb here on her. That, I don't know what you call that. That headwear, though, is very old, isn't it? 1920s is swing dancing. Golly. 30s, 20s. A flapper hat. Oh, I forgot to start the timer. Not that it really matters. We didn't go that strict on it. Want to go 1928? If I was alone, what would I guess for this? I'm not sure. Maybe older than that. 1926? Could we narrow down Paris here, really? Any better? Not so much. It's probably Paris. All right, 1926, go! Ah, it was 1930. Not bad, though. Oh, well, we got over 9K. It was just that one photo that got us, huh? Street party on Bastille Day, a French holiday celebrating the storming of the Bastille, which was a major event in the French Revolution. Damn. Damn, that one photo where we were like 20-something years off, huh? Too bad. Too bad. That was a hard photo, right? We did not make it, chat. We got some car interiors posted. I didn't think y'all would be so quick about it. All right, we'll take a gander. What do y'all got for me? I know I've been in the... Wait, where'd you post them? Oh, I found the thread? How are there already 30? Join thread. Full view. Okay, here we go. We ready? Who are we roasting today? From Colors, Don't Go. We have the Catmobile because... Why is there a light that lights up underneath your brake pedal exactly? And it seems like that's like the only light in this vehicle. Wait, it's a Tesla? I can't even tell. That's the Tesla logo, ain't it? Shame. Shame. Bright green water bottle. You just leave that in there all the time. I'll admit, when Teslas first came around, I thought like, oh, those cars are pretty cool. Maybe someday I'll have one. And then eventually over time, it's like, Black leather, a little worn out from all the farting. But there's, like, I've never seen a more boring photo of someone's car than this one so far, I think. Was that an air freshener? Like, you know, I don't even have anything to make fun of here. I got nothing. Apparently you park it you know, in the behind the scenes lot at the Looney Tunes festival or something with the weird particle board. I don't even know. I don't even know. All right. V-Dude. I did pick up those bottles from under the seats after I took this picture. Wife just drops the drink bottles in the car. Oh. I mean, does your wife put you in the cage when you've been a naughty boy or something? This just so feels so like weirdly constructed. It like a weirdly elaborate setup or something here. Hey Thor. Like you got the straps on it and everything. God, it looks like you must be like the poachers from the beginning of Jurassic Park when they're exchanging the raptor there. I like it how you got the seat covers here for the bench. But it just goes all the way down. This is like one of those times, wife does this for things too. She'll cover something to protect it, but then we never wash the cover. So, or like clean it very much. And so that just ends up looking dirty. So it's like, what's the point of the cover if we never even clean it and it just always looks dirty now when we could be using the real thing? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. It normally hammocks up? What? What do you mean it normally hammocks up? Wait, you like... Wait, I don't even understand what that means. Why would you do that? Well, you had someone in the back seat. Wait, what's the purpose of that? It hangs in the front seats, too. What do you use your car for? Oh, is it to stop a dog from coming in? Oh, but that's why you got the cage. All right, you got to bring the creepy dolls with you, I guess. I mean, it's not bad. This is your Joe everyday car, I feel, right? In terms of cleanliness, it's just a little dusty. You know, you got a couple bottles, nothing crazy in there. You got the eccentric iPhone cord, as you do. My God, the dog hair. How many dogs do you got? Are you doing the Iditarod later or something? Jesus. Someone get V-Dude some Armorall. That's what you need. Is that a freaking fire alarm? It looks like one of those weird ceiling fire alarms. Looks fine though. Oh shit! Duplin got the car in here. Huh? Buh. Huh? Buh. Okay, I love the seats here. I don't know about the rest of y'all. I like the seats, but what the fuck's going on over here? I'm so confused. Why does it look like you put a photo of another car to cover up this particular spot? Is it... Can I see... I'm so... What? It just looks weird, right? Like, what's going on? Is that normal? I'm trying to look at the other door now to understand. I'm trying to understand, but I don't get it. Hold on. Someone write down the VIN number here. Okay, you got the typical car mat. You didn't like triple up like some weirdos do. My wife. Built Ford tough. Smart water? You pay for that? Look, it's got the condensation on the inside. That smart water bottle has been there since 2012. That's how you know that. They haven't had any smart water since then. Since 50 Cent took over or whatever, I don't know. I mean, again, like I like the seats, but there's not much for me to say. You know, that's a steering wheel that gets sneezed on 3 times a day also, I feel. I would guess this looks like a car that gets used quite a bit. V-Dude's car, for some reason, I would say, doesn't get that much use. This looks like someone who uses the car a lot, I'm going to say, but is also a bit anal about it. What do we think? Hold on. We got the back seat here. What's going on in the back seat? Business in the front, party in the back. You got Neil Stephenson's Quicksilver. I preferred his earlier work. Have you read Slow Gold? Swish. What's going on with these stupid... What is going on with these car doors again? I don't understand. It doesn't look normal. Why is half of it one way and the other half is another way? Ask Ford? I will. Someone get Henry Ford on the phone. You have an entire... What the hell? Some kind of care kit from Zurich? Wait a minute, you got a 6-pack of unopened smart water in the back. What the hell's going on here? We all know you haven't had a sip. You haven't had a sip in a long time. Can't fool me. Road trip waters. I do have some of those. I do have some of those too. But then I have an aversion to them when it does come time to drinking them, I gotta say. I'm looking at your neighbors' cars now. Did you go outside? Wait a minute. Is this like your work parking lot? And you said, excuse me, fellas. And you went outside and took pictures of your car. I gotta post some photos real quick of my Ford Maverick. Because some saltine cracker clown asked for him, you know what I mean? Oh shit, Mini Cooper! Don't show my wife. Don't show my wife. She's gonna be so jealous. Holy shit, this garage! Oh my god. Wait, this was Squidmo, right? Oh my god. Wait, okay, how do I go back? Oh my god. Of course you got the Ryobi power washer? Or was that like a lawn sprayer or something like that? You even got the checkered... I don't know what you call these. Mirrors. You got the Mazda they've been working on for 20 years. Don't worry, it'll be ready by the year 2030. You wait and see, chat. Green bicycle. There's a lot to take in here. Look at that. You got the Milwaukee set over there. They don't kid around. Werner ladder. Highly recommend, you know, that brand. Werner. Of course. Okay, but how does this garage function without the tennis ball? Riddle me this. If you don't got the tennis ball hanging down, how do you know when to stop? I thought that was the whole point of having... You gotta do the tennis ball. Come on. What is this, amateur hour? Also, your garage is like... I don't know what you call this. It's like tiled. Or something. You got like a weirdly finished garage. What's going on here? Oh my god, you got so many photos of this bad boy. Epoxy? Yeah, that. I don't think I've ever seen that in a garage. Mini Cooper. Did you put in that S yourself? Because that's kind of what it looks like. Like, you really wanted to get the S, but you just couldn't do it. So you just drew it in. Also, why did they put down a headrest for people's balls here exactly? I don't even understand. What is this bit? What is that? What is this doing exactly? It doesn't look right. It don't look right. You know how you can judge people is when you look inside these little cubbies. You know what I mean? I ain't got a ball rester. I definitely don't. Why is the Stig over here ready to drive that Mazda right now? Look at that. They even got the racing helmet and everything. Jeez. Well, it's a clean car. It's a nice car. I can't really make fun of it too much. I can't make out what the hell's going on in there. I think we just got some sunglasses. Don't you know? There's a bit of the seat that can extend or retract if you've got longer legs. I see. I understand. My god. Look at all this stuff. Look, they got the full Ryobi set in the back. You can tell by the green. Don't you know, chat? They've got pictures of cars in their garage, too. Damn. Damn. This is like Dink's dream here or something, I feel. Alright, what else we got? I feel like this car has never been driven. Is this a showcase car? There is no indicator whatsoever that this car has ever left this garage. Maybe it's because you don't have the tennis balls to know when you get back when to stop, you know what I mean? Although you do got the phone charger in there. You do have the phone charger. You even went into the back seat. I kind of like this circular console thing, though. That's kind of neat. I didn't know Mini Coopers had a back seat. I thought they skipped it. They skipped it on the production line. Is this a 4-door or sedan? That car was your daily commuter for 2 years. You took good care of it. God, look, you can tell like it. You can tell it hasn't seen much use. Look at the mats. It's beautiful. All right. It's 11:06 a.m. chat. It's a 2-door. I will never have a two-door car again. I did actually have one, and I hated it. All right, what does CJ have for us here? What the fuck am I looking at? This is my car packed up for an art fair. There's still room for our luggage. I couldn't even tell I was looking at a car for a good second here. Okay, hold on. They got DeWalt on the right side to put together their racks? I can't even tell. I like it how I asked for pictures of cars, and you took a, and instead of doing that, you took a picture of a disaster going on in your trunk, I feel. I was here to make fun of how clean or dirty you keep the interior of your car. It's neatly packed. I mean, it's probably about as neat as you can do, right? Looks like you could use a bit of a vacuum here. I can't even tell what make or model this is. How am I going to answer the security questions about your car, about your accounts now? I can't even tell what it is. Is that a hatchback? Looks like a hatchback, chat. What are we saying? Subaru? There's really like no clues whatsoever. The Subaru Outback, obviously. Good luck on the art fair, though. Kaladin, I'll throw my brother's shitty car he got for his 17th birthday on here. $700 on Kijiji? What? Wait, what the fuck am I looking at? This is... He's trying to sell this thing? What lot? What? I'm so confused. It's still available, chat. Did he pick this up when he went on safari or something? Is this a real car? I've never heard of any of these things. Does the country where they made this exist still? I'm so confused by it. The tires look nice. Alada, it's a Russian brand? That's so random. It no longer exists. The interior of Tarante's little acorn, a Mazda 3. Oh, the Kirby headrest. I feel like you can already tell, right? This is the car of a woman who, when you piss her off on the road, she gets 2 fingers out the window to tell you what for. You know, don't let the Kirby's fool you. And if anything, that should be an indicator that when you cut her off, you're gonna fucking get it, right? You see the Kirby and you gotta run, is the way I feel. I always like the little accents, like the red threads on the leather and stuff for this kind of stuff. Mazda. We looked at a Mazda. We like the Mazda, actually. We like the Mazdas. I don't know about the rest of y'all. I don't like the touch screens in the newer cars. They actually make it harder to navigate, I feel. Because I have to like look at it to do things and everything. Even just like simple radio things is kind of annoying. You know what I mean? Just give me knobs. You know what I'm saying? Just give me the knobs. Okay, what else? You got one more? Oh, the back seat. No, you don't. No, you don't. Oh my God. No, you don't. Oh my God. Look, it's pristine. That's a PSA 10 1994 Burger King crown. Ain't no way. Look at it. It's beautiful. It's just sitting there. Holy shit. No one's ever sat in this back seat. No one has ever sat in the back seat, except for the king, of course. Not a singular soul. Look, the seats are in full recline, too, here. 8 at tops. Look at the bends. Ah, it's fine. The cornering looks fantastic. Centering is great. You know what I mean? Wonderful. Oh, no. Dink. It's Dink's time, baby. Dink has been waiting for this moment. Dink went and got out The Sony. Oh, it's a Beamer. It's a Beamer. Where the hell does Dink live? On a rooftop? Is that an old-ass cone right there, too? Do you have the weird, like, police scanner or something? What the fuck is going on right here? Why do you have, like, a train conductor's stick shift on your car? Also, why does your car have 4 pedals? Also, why do you have lazy boy recliners inside your BMW? Think I got a lot of questions. That's a footrest? Why does a car... Wait, hold on. You need a footrest in your car now? It's called the floor. What do you mean? It's called the floor. Whoa, what color is your car here? That bad boy's like ocean blue or something. Look at that. You think he drives this car? The leather's a little worn out. So I'm going to say it's not the newest BMW, right? Oh, yeah, because look at the console. Oh, this thing's actually... This thing's got some years on it, huh? How many miles you got on this bad boy? 200K? Jesus. 200K. I kind of miss this. Yo, these radios or stereos or whatever, remember there was a button and they'd kind of pop out so you could like stash it away so that no one could steal it. Remember? They like, you don't get these anymore, right? I mean, they were annoying as shit, but yeah. I remember those were all the rage in 2005. Dink's still living in the year 2005, I think, here. Dink even pulled his seat forward. Oh, this must be a coupe. So that we can see the back seat where there has not been any action since 1979 when this car was manufactured. Dink's even got the pre-buckled seatbelts here. Because I feel like Dink's the kind of guy, like, he gets ready for his yearly inspection. He's like going over the car with his own little checklist, like, okay, time to buckle the seatbelts, you know, polish the mirrors, check the blinker fluid, all that stuff. And then he tries to talk shop with the people inspecting the car. Yeah, you know, just got myself a new transaxle on this bad boy. Yeah, oh yeah. Been working real hard on this one. Don't you know? And they're just like, yo, for sale, Dink, you can get yourself a new car. You could get yourself a new car. Look at that. You got a Ford Prius in the back or something. Boom. Hold on. Oh. I love how you felt it necessary. Let me get the 96% empty trunk in case he's curious what the trunk looks like. And the trunk looks like that of someone who graduated from middle school recently because there's a freaking baseball glove in there. Is that a catcher's mitt? I can't totally tell. And a pair of washed out jeans or something? Did you just come from the set of The Sandlot? I can't even tell. Roadside assistance, that's the number, chat. They're just driving gloves? It's hard to tell from here. They look big. Do you have your own, you know, what do you call the thing? The thing that lifts the car? You know, that thing? Dink, why did you take a photo of this particular? I'm just picturing you open the trunk and you're like, And you're like, yeah, this one's gonna, yeah, oh yeah, here we go. Dink took some for later, the rear of his car. At least get the exhaust in there to show it's clean. I guess you win this round. Yo, my trunk is a disaster. My trunk is a disaster. I mean, I live in New England, chat, which means, you know, leaves, foliage, and the like. It is, it is a problem. We got Bally's car here. What do we got? It's an Altima. In case you didn't know, it actually fucking lights up for some reason to remind you which car you bought, and you have to bring it for service every 45 days. Don't you know? Look at that. You even got a warning over here. Is it warning you that your car door is open? Like as soon as you open the car? It's like, warning! It is open. It's like, all right, all right, all right. Where are we? Is this a garage? It might be like a indoor parking garage, I'm going to say, at Bally's apartment that we're going to go stalk later on. I don't know. I mean, you got the touch screen. I'm trying to figure out the year a little bit. I'm trying to figure out the year, but I can't really say. Why is everyone's car so clean? I need some disasters in here. I can't... What am I supposed to do with this? Where are all the disasters? You know, I can't even make out your mileage here. What's your tank on? It's on empty? God, what a clown. There you go, chat. See? We got something to roast. Oh, we're done. Okay. Wait, are we done? Oh, wait, hold on. It keeps going. Okay, now we're done. All right, there you go. Car interior is done. There we do. My car is a disaster. It is a nightmare. I feel like it's bad. It is bad, chat. Post my car? No, y'all will dox me somehow. I don't know how, but you're gonna dox me. Alright, we only spent an hour doing things besides what I'm supposed to do today. Better than yesterday, which was 2 hours. At least there's that, right? Better than yesterday's. I kind of just want to see the outside of Dink's car now. But then Dink's car will be very recognizable. You know what I mean? So I feel like you're going to see him driving. Where does Dink live? Down, I don't know, Hollywood Boulevard. And he's going to get heckled. Like, sorry, car, Haelian Stream, nice job. Or something like that. You know what I mean? That's the Dink. That's the Dink. Dink unban me? Yeah. Need Munch to post a picture of my car? I think it looks fine if you just get the normal interior, but if you get the trunk, I feel like my car never truly recovered after like the last like 2 times we moved. You know what I mean? Like there's still things in my car from when we moved over 3 years ago that, you know, were meant to have been taken out by now, like clothes and stuff. You never know when you need to change a clothes, chat, just so you know. Just so you know. What are we going? We're going into Jabu's belly or something like that, I think now. Lord Jabu seemed to be upset by the terrible performance gulped down 2 of the Zora. Chiefs headed north in pursuit of Lord Jabu. What's up, Tal? There are things in my trunk from when we were still dating. I know I have like a leather jacket there. Well, there was a period of time. Okay, so before I got my current car, I had a car that was quite problematic. It would like break down or get stuck in the snow. And so I put a lot of things in the trunk as just in cases. You know, like extra clothes. I think there's a blanket in there. Maybe some snacks, you know, as you do. Still good, right? So I put a bunch of stuff in there, and then when I got a new car, I just kind of moved everything from the old into the new and didn't really think about it. So all that stuff's basically still there, you know what I mean? Can I just warp over here? I think we can just warp over here. I dare roast other people's cars? Well, the trick is, I'm not going to show you my car, so you won't know my shame. Not truly, you know what I mean? Pics posted, both cars. Dink's got 2 cars? Wow, Dink's rich. We were looking in here, I remember. Well, let me see. Let me check this bad boy out. So I don't think she could actually show the trunk because the battery is still okay, so I got a new battery for the car, but something else must be wrong because it's dead again. So it turns out it wasn't the battery. I didn't know that could really happen. So yeah, now I got to actually take it to a place instead of just replacing it, I guess, or I fucked it up. You know, it could be more than one thing potentially, I guess. Hold on, what do we got? Wait, okay, where does Dink live? What state is that? Blue. Wait, are you like a Bloons TD fan or something? Man, you like blue, huh? And BMWs. Jeez. So wait, which one's for fun and which one's for business? Danger. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, Dink. Does Dink live in like a gated mansion? Does Dink work for the cartel? What's going on here? I'm so confused. I don't like why what's going on? Look at this. Yeah, he's got a compound or something. A cartel, exactly. Look at that, he even lives on like the hillside. Blood M3? It says Bloom 3. I don't know what M3 is. M3 like the car? Why does it say blue? Explain yourself, Dink. It's a BMW M3. Is it just because the car is blue? Everyone thinks it means blow me. Oh dear. Dink's not that edgy. You just wanted it because it's the car's blue, basically. How much does it cost to get one of those vanity license plates anyway? Hello? Hello? It varies by state, does it? Alright, apparently I didn't do the quest right here. Less than $100 bucks? 50 bucks? Oh, okay. Now, what if they catch you trying to do something naughty with it? Do you get fined or something? Seemed to be upset by the terrible performance. Gulped down to Zora. The chiefs headed north in pursuit of Lord Jabu Jabu. They reject it? They don't approve all requests? I see. I think my car is being reclaimed by nature very slowly. Well, I guess that's all things, but my car is it's being expedited. Like it's half covered in moss or something like that. You know what I mean? Maybe they meant that they said north. Do they mean up here by the river Zora? Zora River. Damp dab would fit perfectly in anime. I feel like that would get rejected. I should wash my car. I did actually wash my car, but there's always like a water ban going on. You expect me to go like pay for a car wash? Who can afford it? Plus, I don't know if I trust those like auto car washers that you just like roll through. I feel like they're a scam in some way. But also, I can't help but wonder, I listened to a podcast where they interviewed a guy that owned a car wash. And he said the secret to business was to always have a line. So him and like the 3 people that worked there, if business was a little slow, they would just keep running their cars through the car wash and like form a line in front of it. And I'm just like, those little sneaky bastards. It's like, how does that work? I don't even understand. It's like you see the line like, yeah, baby, car wash. Those sneaky little bastards. They're not going to get me, chat. They're not going to get me. Probably should have listened to what they said, huh? Follow the chiefs to the River Zora village, where you heard a drad shout from somewhere around the village. Drive a little truck. I use the touchless. It's good enough. Truck? Touchless? Come again? You do the manual car wash thing? I think I did that a couple of times. And one of the times I messed up with the hose is the only way I can describe it. And it sprayed me straight up my nose. And I've been a little scarred since then. It just, I felt that water in my brain, I think. I like it how I'm trying to blame the car wash for me, like, clearly just goofing around with the hose too much or something like that. Touchless car wash? Is that what they call it nowadays? I haven't paid off my house yet. Where'd he go? He surged up the waterfall. Each way. This boss is Drad's house. I watch over stuff. He totally trusts me. So we gotta keep heading uppies. Get the platform thing out. I know, we're supposed to wash your car for, like, legitimate good reasons. Like, at least a couple times a year, right? This looks like the minigame in Link's Awakening. Uppies! I should drive a few miles every week or so. I was actually pretty good about making sure the car got around until the battery, or whatever the hell's going on, decided to bork. And now it's just been sitting there for like a solid 2 months. Will someone come drive my car for me? Dink, you like driving cars, right? Now, Dink, you like cars, but would you say you enjoy driving them? Ever since you started working from home, you barely drive your car? Would you say you miss it in some weird way? Driving them is what you love most about them? Yeah, so I don't like driving. I don't have fun when I'm driving a car. It's always just to get to do a thing. It's always to get somewhere else. I mean, when I was like 18, like the boys and I would get in the car and drive around in the countryside at like 2 a.m. And basically, but it was less about the driving. When you go on vacation, you're literally itching to get back just to drive your car? Really? Wow. What if you took a vacation inside your car? Is that too intimate? Used to think a car was just something to get from point A to point B, sometimes point C. That was before I laid my eyes on the 1973. What are you talking about, Gandalf? Driving makes you an insane, angry person. Yeah, me too. Like, it all comes out. Because they can't hear you, right? No one can hear you, or so you think. Until it turns out you butt dialed your boss or something like that, right? I can appreciate, like a nice looking car and everything. And I guess there's moments where, like, this driving is, like, somewhat therapeutic in its own way. But if I'm ever if I encounter a single other driver on the road, it immediately ruins the experience. You know what I mean? Well, you think I'm bad, you should see wife. You should see wife when she's in the car. She wants to flip people the bird and everything. And I'm like, honey, you're a foot tall. You're not beating anyone up. She's like, I'm gonna kick their ass. Like, no, you're not. You're not kicking anyone or anything's ass. That's not going to happen. We're talking about me here? No. It's time to change it. She starts shit and my butt cashes the check. The trick's on her because I'm gonna be the guy in the passenger seat leaning back with my Steam Deck in my hands while she's getting into a scuffle with Jimmy down the street. She thinks I'm gonna, like, step out of the car to do something, but the answer is absolutely not. I'm gonna be like, wake me up when we gotta go to the hospital, you know? One. All right, Dink, hold on, or maybe the rest of chat, but specifically Dink. Wait, is Dink working right now? We're finding out a lot about Dink today. And only today. It's actually Dink's last day as well. He's retiring. Well, he's resigning. Well, he's being fired from Twitch chat, actually, I'd say. You know, a couple of those things. For a second there, I thought maybe, like, him and I had never even, like, DM'd or anything before. All right, Dink, if you don't answer this call, then you're truly fired. Dink's probably, like, at work, middle of a Zoom call. Dink, you have to answer these questions directly. I already forgot what my question was. Oh, okay, hold on. I know what it is. He's saying wait. Okay, we can wait a little bit. Don't you worry. What? Resigned in disgrace, 100%.
Mute your stream. Oh my god. Hi, Dan.
Have I ever heard your voice before, Dink, you think? Do you recall?
No. You've never let me talk on stream because you're afraid of what I might say.
You've already proven that it could have been a grave mistake, to say the least. Okay, so if you could end the Joker cosplay for a brief moment. So what's your go-to car driving soundtrack? Do you have like the Gone in 60 Seconds OST on CD cassette or something?
No. So if I'm on like open roads, I will actually listen to songs like out of the movie Drive, where it's just like instrumental stuff.
Yeah, with Ryan Goss. It's got that weird like electronic sort of pseudo 80s soundtrack. Yo, that's a great soundtrack.
Yeah, I just got to get the jacket to go with it.
Don't get the jacket, Dink. No, it's okay. I mean, maybe you could pull it. Yeah, that's just not what people want to see. Hold on, would you flip the collar up?
Yeah, of course. I mean, if you get the jacket, you have to, right?
You can be like one of the guys that hangs out on Hollywood Boulevard dressed as Ryan Gosling, and you're like, you want a photo? And they all tell you to stay away from them or something like that.
I will not be doing that.
Well, Dink, it was lovely talking to you. So are you like working right now?
Yeah, I'm supposed to be doing stuff.
Yeah. You gotta.
You know, I got mod duties. Those are important.
What mod duties? Go
yeah,
on.
Exactly. What mod duty? Toronto does everything anyway.
Just passing the buck. Good night, Dink. Yep, hung up on. Drive OST. That's a good one, though. That's a good one. Open roads. Oh, I meant to ask. What counts as like an open road exactly here? Open roads. Did Dink go to the hills of Ireland just to drive his car? Like what? Yeah, I don't even know. I know LA is like there's never not traffic in LA, right? So what do you do when you want to have a leisurely drive? I got open roads? I guess I do. Mountain roads are up the coast, the areas without the traffic. I guess, but when I learn you're in California, I can't... I mean, I've never been to California, but what I picture is, you know, you walk out of the airport, right? And you're immediately in the middle of the highway, 10 lanes of bumper-to-bumper traffic. Like, the airport's actually on, you know, Route 95 there or something. That's what I envision arriving in California to be like. There's not even, like, a sidewalk or anything. And you can't hail a cab. You got to get, like, a weird automated Uber, Tesla, self-driving car that tells you how to get out. When it takes you to the YMCA you didn't ask for. Do we have to blow this up or something? What am I doing? Chat, we've been streaming for 90 minutes and I haven't done a single shit in the game. Do I have anything that will attack me? I have a grilled fish. A what about Octo Rock? You work in the water? You do. Oh, they blow up. Write that down. Hey, Zyru. The Uber. I keep wanting to open like the menu here. I think I've only used Uber maybe 3 times in my life. We got bombs now. We got fish bombs now. I'm going to say I've used Uber about 3 times in my life. And it was 3 times that I wish I could take back already. It was far from the end of the world. But I feel like it's never just like a normal thing, is how I would describe it. It's never just, you know, we're gonna have an Uber. It's never that simple. How do I actually get this to like work? I remember the first time we took an Uber from the airport to our house several years ago. I think it was like the first time I had ever done it. And I don't know why, but I rode in the front. And wife was riding in the back. I just didn't know how Ubers worked. I was like, is it rude to not ride in the front? So I rode in the front, and I think the guy was annoyed by that. But I didn't know, and he didn't really speak any English. So we're driving along, and he just goes the weirdest possible way. He's like he took like an exit. I don't know if he's trying to avoid traffic or what, but he went such a weird way that it's just like, this is how we're gonna die, isn't it? Maybe if I spin on it? Oh, okay, we spin on it. Are you not supposed to? I don't think you're supposed to. You know, 'cause it was just the 2 of us. So my wife sits in the back, I sit in the front. I don't know why. That's so weird. I kind of realized it after the fact, but it was too late, and I had to stick to my guns, you know what I'm saying? And it all happened in just like, we didn't discuss it ahead of time or anything, so it all happened split second. And when we finally got out of the car, wife's just like, why did you abandon me? Ah! Do I have to kill this thing? Uh-oh. Get a bed. Did I shout shotgun? Would I sit in the front of a taxi? You know, great questions here you all have. I can't help but notice. Can I rest in a bed underwater, you think? Kill it! Hold on, I needed to breathe! We got a beardy echo. The ride shares. The whole thing is just awkward a lot of times. I remember we had to get a cab many, many years ago to get a ride home from an airport at like 3 in the morning or something like that, because my friend's like roommate was supposed to come and pick us up, but he just fell asleep and refused to answer the phone. Oh God, that was a day. Anyway, this was kind of pre-Uber, but not quite. But then the cab driver was mad at us because I don't know, maybe he didn't want to go that far or something like that. And so he's the whole ride home, and it was far. It was like 45 minutes. The whole ride home, he's just scolding us about proper preparation on how to get home from the airport. It's like, dude, you're a cab driver who sits outside the airport. What do you want? Like, this is your business, isn't it? Shouldn't you be happy? I'm so confused. The whole 45 minutes of it, though. Go, 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 run. Oh, wait, where am I going now? Did I get a thing in here? I kind of can't remember now. I was in the front seat. I think I had to be in the front seat for that ride, too. But that was actually because there were several of us at that point in time. I dropped fish bomb. Get it! Get it! Kaboom on its butt. conversation menu thing come again? Don't worry, I'm gonna kill it. Oh, I had to do that. Oh, okay, write that down. I'm glad I didn't just leave. You had a really good Uber driver one time. Talk about Nicktoons. I mean, most of them have been just whatever. I think we were a little put off by the Uber driver we had the day after our wedding. We had to get an Uber from the hotel back home to like get our cars and stuff because we had our reception at the hotel where we stayed. Long story short. So we had to get an Uber home, and the Uber driver was very polite and kind, but it just asked like way too many like super personal questions. I swear to God, I know more about this man than even Dink himself from a 18-minute car ride. So the first thing he did was, well, he said, "Where are you coming from?" We're like, "We just got married." He's like, "Oh, how much did your wedding cost?" And we're like, you know, and, you know, you kind of dance around the bush a little bit with a question like this. You know, like it's a number. But he's like, "How much?" And we're like, you know, like, say $1,000. And he's like, "Now guess how much my daughter's wedding was." And we're like, $10,000. And we're just playing this weird number guessing game. And I guess it wound up in a place where he wanted to brag about how much money he spent on his daughter's wedding and how they had like a giant fancy Greek wedding, which honestly sounded kind of fun, but he didn't tell us the details. And that way, he simply shouted at us all the numbers and how he spent something like 30 grand on his daughter's wedding. It's just like, oh my God, dude. Meanwhile, he's driving a beat up 1993 LeBaron or whatever. I don't even know. Driving us around. Is that thing gonna wake up? Makes him seem bad at money management. Yeah, you know, 30 grand at a wedding? Holy shit. Unless you just got that money to, like, spend, like, you have no purpose for that money. That's just a mistake. That's just a mistake. That's a down payment on a hoose. Am I right? That's a down payment on a Dink car. Average wedding in California is around 40K. 40K? $40,000 to get a piece of paper. That's the average? That's wild. That's wild. Shit. I think we kept ours under 10. And ours was considered kind of thrifty. Actually, I really don't remember how much ours was, but we actually have like a spreadsheet where we did it. I think it was quite a bit under 10. Hello. Wait, did I have to kill that guy? I kind of forgot. Is he purple? Oh, it's a Keese. We went to a Vietnamese wedding recently, and they had like guest singers, like Vietnamese celebrities here in the US, who normally star on what they call like the Vietnamese cable show network thing. And they had singers and everything. It's just like, holy shit. Rented out this giant restaurant. I mean, it was fantastic, but we couldn't hear a single word uttered, even between ourselves. We're shouting in each other's ears just to ask to pass a napkin. That's my main thing. It's like, we just had no idea what was going on. You can't hear anything. Chat, if you're gonna have a wedding, please, for the love of God, turn down the volume. I just can't. I couldn't do another one like that. That's not even like the first Vietnamese wedding we've been to where that was a problem. Where you couldn't hear shit. Down here? Or is this where I came from? It is not where we came from. Whee! Whee! Yoink. You spent a good chunk of your wedding, but it was worth every penny. Yeah, I definitely don't have... If anything, I regret not being a little more generous with the wedding, probably. Just a little bit. What's up, August? Dan, at my wedding, I'm going to put you on the table right next to the speakers. Can I at least be the DJ, too? I'll put on the Drive soundtrack, just like how you like, hon. We didn't do an open bar, and I kind of regretted it because there was this awkward moment where the wedding planner person came over to me and was like, okay, you hit your limit on the alcohol. Are you sure you want to cut it off? And then, like, there's people at the bar trying to get drinks looking at me like, as she's asking me this question. And I have to be like, no more. I had to be like, sorry. No more drinky poos for you. I mean, it was just cash bar after that, but yeah. I probably would have just done it, but I don't know. Like, it was just hard to say, you know? Newlyweds, trying to buy a house is tough. You gotta be careful out there, right? Alcohol is kind of a scourge on society. Alcohol is definitely not. It's pretty bad for all of us. You know what I mean? Like, if he gave me the choice, what should be illegal versus legal? Make the weeds legal. Get rid of the alcohol, if anything, I guess. Am I actually looking to shake it up that much? Yeah, whatever. Live your life the way that you want to, chat. But it's definitely become clear that alcohol leads to a lot poorer decision making than pretty much any other intoxicant. Can we do smoking first? I'd probably do alcohol before cigarettes, personally. I don't know. If you made me choose, ooh, gosh, that's tough. I mean, obviously they're both bad. Got married at a courthouse. Spend 3 to 5K on a bitching party with an open bar food and karaoke. Well, prices were different in 1964, Duplin. You know, we can't afford that anymore. I actually do think that's the best way to do it. You know, get married the way you want, of course. But, you know, I'm kind of a proponent of a wedding's a wedding. Throw a party. As to why they're connected so intricately, like you got to do it all on the same day and everything, it feels a bit tough to me. I kind of feel like the whole getting the certificate and holding, if you want to have like a little church ceremony and stuff, that's fine. But I would almost just rather have the party on like the next day on the weekend or the next weekend or something and just take it easy or something. You know what I mean? Got married by accident at the DMV? Wait, whoa. Hold on. You can't just drop that. You can't just drop... You can't just drop that. Like you took a number at the DMV, but it turned out you actually signed up for a marriage certificate. Filled out the wrong form. Oops. You didn't even know each other. She was just the next person in line, right? This is known lore. Well, hold on. I need more information now. We just have the accidental married at DMV and back to work thing. And the rest was history. Your wife wanted to have a wedding, so we did a wedding. I mean, as much as a pooper I am, a party pooper in my own way, like, I guess you could say, like, I wanted a wedding for my wife, and she earned it, right? Chat knows the story. Where was I during this story? What was I doing? Well, I haven't heard the story. Do tell. In Colorado, there's a line at the bottom of the application for a marriage license. If you sign that you're just married... Wait, what? We went into sign all the things mode, and the county clerk was like, congrats, you're married. Wait, hold on. In Colorado, the line at the bottom of the application for a marriage license. So you went to get an application for a marriage license, but if you sign at the bottom, they just make you married. So you were just signing away and not thinking too hard about it. And boom, marriage? Okay, I understand. That reminds me, like, when we went to buy our first house, and when you buy a house, you are signing and signing and signing and signing. And our agent or lawyer or whoever the hell it was at the time, I'm just like, and she's like, oh, don't sign. Make sure you don't sign the 4th page, 3 lines down, because then that means that they could take control of the house. I'm going to the bathroom real quick. I'm like, whoa, hold on. I'm like, hold on, whoa, hold on. You can't just drop that and then leave me alone with this thing right now, okay? Look, I don't even know what these words are on this application. I'm just doing what I'm told here. Just give me the dotted line already. We were on a time crunch, and we had to get back to the office, and he had to get to my job as well. Oh, and then you got in trouble because by your parents for getting married without telling them. So you canceled the Justice of the Peace ceremony we were going to do. And could barely afford back then. Oh, there's something so cute about this, isn't it, though, chat? 2 scrappy young Duplin and Tarantes show up at the DMV to renew their car registration, accidentally get married. And like, I guess that's our life. Da-da-da-da-da-da. You know what I mean? Isn't that adorable? Wait, what? Nothing so romantic as a bloomin' onion? What? Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, what's bringing out the bloomin' onion? Wait, oh, Tarante. Yeah, so yes, fist bump, back to work. Then we went to Outback Steakhouse that Saturday to have a celebratory dinner. Okay, but okay, can we all agree that the bloomin' onion is the only good thing out of the Outback Steakhouse? I mean, it is absolute unadulterated sin, but holy shit, is that thing delicious. It probably has enough calories to kill a horse, but oh my god. Oh my god. I remember my friends and I went there because I had like a gift card. We just ordered 3 bloomin' onions. It's only good for about 4 minutes. Yeah, it's the thing. You're sick of it almost immediately. But oh my god. For those 4 minutes, it's bliss, right? It's absolute bliss. Oh man, my heart. A bloomin' onion starts at 1,900 calories. Holy shit. God, let's go get a bloomin' onion. Oh my god, the grease. The grease. Well, it's all about that. I don't even know how to describe the dip. Kind of like a spicy mayo chipotle thing. I don't know. Chilies? Why? I don't know why, but I'm being advertised all these articles about how Americans are going back to Chili's and they're bucking fast food. It's like, I mean, good for them. Like, I don't know if you're going to convince me to go to Chili's, though, still, at this rate. Even if you tell me it's like the same price to get a combo meal at McDonald's as it is to sit down at Chili's, it's just like the overall experience of going to Chili's has just never been that great or anything, you know? I think I went to Chili's once, and it was like a horrible date when I was like 20. It was horrible. It was horrible. Because I think the girl, like, she really didn't want to go to Chili's, But she also wouldn't say that she didn't want to go to Chili's. And she didn't say where she wanted to go or what she felt like eating. So I'm like, well, I'm poor. So if we want to sit down in a restaurant, it's got to be Chili's or a Chili's-like. You know what I'm saying? It has to be in the same genre of Chili's. We're talking, you know, Fridays, 99, Cracker Barrel, one of those places, basically. We're not sitting down at a Michelin star French restaurant. That's just not something, that's just not in the cards, you know what I'm saying? So she was just mad, and so we just sat in silence the entire time while we're waiting for the food. And they brought the quote-unquote nachos over, but they did something wrong, because when they dropped off the nachos that I had ordered, it was just a plate of chips and a giant pile of sour cream. And I couldn't tell. I was like, is this their, you know, avant-garde interpretation of nachos? Or did, like, someone else order chips with sour cream? I couldn't really tell. So I asked, for some reason, instead of saying to the waiter, I think something's wrong, I'm just kind of like, oh, I'm sorry, we ordered nachos. And they're just like, oh, okay. And they just brought out more fucking nachos, and it looked the fucking same. And I'm like, what? And I couldn't tell what was going on, so I just ate them. So I just ate them. I don't really remember the rest of that night at this point in time, but it wasn't a good time. It was not a good time. Took care of the small rift near the river Zora village, saving those who'd been swallowed up, including Drad. The chiefs then chased after Lord Jabu Jabu, who surged down to Zora Cove. Zora Cove. Tell me about your bad dates, chat. I had so many bad dates. Before I met my wife. After my wife. We probably did some... We've probably had some, like... strange dates, I guess you could say. Then I said to my date, how are the nachos? The thing is, I couldn't even have, like, a fun conversation like, man, they really messed up these nachos, huh? Or, you call these nachos? I couldn't even do that, because they were mad at me. For bringing them to fucking Chili's. You know what I mean? So I'm just sitting there with these awkward ass half nachos, half chip things going on. Just like lonely eating them. Oh, I said, hey, Chad, the nachos. Oh, suck my dick. What is this weird rock here? Did my date eat all the nachos? I think she just refused to eat. And when the waiter asked what she wanted to eat, she said something along the lines of nothing for me. And so I'll have the squid. Extra sauce. Nothing stops me from getting my meal in, let me tell you. Nothing stops me from getting my meal in. It don't matter to me what we're going on about. Worst date I ever had was at least 3 years old, huh? Sat at the back of my pantry and forgotten about? So hard I almost broke it. What are you oh. Boo. Boo. My last day I talked about the Hades guy on YouTube. They did not. You just wish. Because then you could be like, Dink would blow a gasket. Hey, what's going on here? The thing is, like, a good, I don't know, spouse will, or sorry. If you're on a bad date with the right person, then it won't end up being a bad date, no matter how badly things messed up, right? Because usually the bad dates will wind up being the fun or interesting ones in that sense. You know what I'm saying? It's really the person that usually makes it bad more than anything. Agreed. Kill them. Boom. Boom. Only ever been on dates with my wife. We haven't really had that many strange dates. I think we just have one where, though, it was kind of weird. It was really just one that I can think of. I had another date who was complaining she got stopped at the airport because of her weed pen. Oh, no. Oh, not this again. Oh, no, the can of worms. Not this again. Not Sarah. Not this shit again. Get it. Kill it. Ooh, I learned a bird. I learned a bird. I'll admit this really isn't that bad, but I think it was, I don't know if it was like our third date, fourth date, but still definitely in the single digits. It was like 102 degrees outside. Talking that Fahrenheit, which is like, it was like almost 40 Celsius outside. It was disgusting out. And for some reason, I'm like, let's go for a walk in what is essentially an open field in the blistering sun. I'm like, that'll be a great date. A field, in reality, the field was an abandoned, creepy cranberry bog. And I remember we drove all the way there, and she was such a trooper about it, because she's like, wow, this will be fun. And we step outside, and within about 8 seconds, we're like, dear God, it's disgusting. But nevertheless, we kind of like started walking there, but we gave up within 6 minutes very easily. And our pits are just like drenched after that point. And then we were just disgusting for the rest of our date, essentially. They said to head to Zora Cove, but I don't see anything. Chased after Lord Jabu Jabu, who searched down to Zora Cove. Let's just look around better or something. I need to go sleep on a bed. Girlfriend disappeared from the campfire to go to the bathroom. Hold on. She didn't come back for about an hour, so we went looking for her because we're in the woods. She was in the lean-to? The lean-to? Banging one of the friends? Oh, shit! The drama! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! The balls on both of them. A lean-to? I can't get over the lean-to here. I mean, it clearly says Zora Cove, and we're in Zora Cove, ain't we? But then it also says to go over here. The chiefs then chased after Lord Jabu. Jabu searched down to Zora Cove. Some of the campgrounds of Vermont state parks have little 3-walled cabins you can rent instead of using tents. So it's more of like a patio or something. Like a nice patio. Those things are just spider havens, though. That's... I know the truth. Spider Town. Spider City. Can I go in here? I don't think I actually want to go in here, but... maybe I do. Oh, right. We've been here, actually. Huh. Really don't know what they want. I feel like I gotta go back here to see if I missed, like, a dialogue. Wait a minute. So you got married in Colorado, and then you moved across the country to Maryland after that? Assumingly for Jorb? This is like a side quest or something. Mom's being weird. 20 years in the military. He had to move across the country a few times. Jesus. How many military people do we have? It doesn't feel as common as it used to for me. But maybe it's just the people I know or don't know to some degree. Thought I could just get up on this bush, but no. Yeah. Vermont, Texas, Mississippi, Nebraska, Colorado, Maryland. Jesus Christ. It went down south. That's all it says, huh? I'll start here and work south from here. Kids aren't as gullible these days. I just don't think the benefits really work out. And now we're just more knowledgeable about the repercussions of military service, right? I mean, you get the free higher education, I guess, when you're done, but I also kind of don't understand, like, when are you done? Like, are you ever really done? You want me to fix your bridge, I bet. Always recommend Air Force or Space Force. Yo, we got a Space Force now? I'll admit, I knew some people that went in the military, and when they got out, before they went in, I mean, we were all like teenagers, basically, so we're all kind of dumb to some degree, admittedly. You know what I mean? I was dumb when I was a teenager, to be clear. And when they got out, they were much more even-keeled, I guess you could say, right? But whether or not it's worth it is a different one. Did 4 years out in 2004, been done since then. So you don't really have to look back on this. I never really understood, because I know, like, there was some guy who got out. He did his time in it, and he said he hated it, never wants to go back, but also he's in the reserves or something like that. And I'm like, I don't really understand what that means, but okay. And he had to drive like 2 states away once a month or something to keep up with his service. Something along those lines. I truly did not understand it. When do they give you the certificate? Like, okay, you can go to college for free. That's what I need. I look at how I'm asking, like, oh, I'm about to go enlist. Watch out, Uncle Sam. Coming for your job? I guess it is kind of just like a curious thing, because it's something I know so little about, but it's a very different lifestyle compared to, you know, me sitting in front of a computer all day, no doubt. I don't think I've seen these guys. Get 'em! They don't tell you about that at the enlistment office. The hydrosol echo. Write that down. Guess I'm gonna explore this cave, because I don't know. They paid for 75%. Get him! Throw your boomerangs. Hear that, chat? It takes some many months of active service to qualify for the GI Bill. 24 or 36. Oh shit, am I supposed to like put this out or something? Is that what they want? I got some watery slimes here. Oh, they put out these guys, I see. Oh no, I caught fire. Help me. Oh, it did actually kind of help. Neat. Oh, wait a minute. I was supposed to let it... Damn it! I was supposed to let it light on fire. Okay, it's okay. Where is it? No? Or is it the opposite? I'm supposed to unlight them all on fire. I don't know. Apparently it was that. Broke new ground with that puzzle. Really changing things up. Exceeding our expectations. What was your last review at work for, chat? How did it go? Wait, did I just leave? I think I accidentally just left. Oh, I see. That opened up the door backwards. You wrote it yourself? You said it went great? Oh, it's a heart container. Where is this cave? West of Seaside Village. Outstanding, no notes. Masterclass, meets expectations. I remember there was a year where a company I worked for, like, kind of threatened us with our bonuses and said, because the company is doing bad, every single person is getting, like, a needs improvement on their thing. It's like, that doesn't make sense. They wound up going back on this. Probably because they were worried about getting sued or something like that. It's like, I just don't think you can do that. Could not be better, give several raises. You get a monthly review? Damn. That 6 months was basically me just watching stream the whole time. Oh, okay. I guess we finally found it. It's just randomly on the east side of Zora Cove. Rampage in Zora Cove. It's too heavy. Previous review, the old manager signed it off with, and all of this is why blank's name meets expectations. Wait, what? Huh? I remember I was the top performer of the 13 store managers in our district. My boss was the district manager, meaning I was the best store manager that year, right? The best one. No one had higher scores than me in most general areas, essentially. Meets expectations. And it was mostly because he didn't like me. I don't know if didn't like... I wasn't very highly favored. I wasn't very highly favored. This also was after the Dusty Nuts incident. Oh, co-workers. Oh, I understand. They accidentally copy and pasted from another review. No, they didn't, Zyro. No. No, they didn't. This is like I was talking to someone about a sponsorship, and they called me albino in a response to one of the emails, and I'm like, But I think it turned out there was another content creator called Albino Frog or something. You gotta find another way inside. I see it. But yeah, what an interesting coincidence, I guess you could say. I don't know, the whole copy pasting for things like this, I guess it's forgivable, right? It happens. We copy and paste things, you know? It's efficient, I guess you could argue, right? Oh, you also got air back from that. That's sort of the poipus, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, reviews are so personal, though. I'm gonna admit, so my last 3 weeks at one of the companies, it was like, I gave like 3 or 4 weeks notice for one of these jobs. This is not right before streaming, but I was leaving it. And I was supposed to do reviews for everybody and tell them how much their raises were. I phoned that shit in so bad. Like, I already told everyone I was leaving. I just I did write reviews, but they were quite half-assed, I admit. You know, and there was probably quite a bit of copy pasting. I literally printed them out, and I either hand them to them or told them to go pick it up. And, like, I had, like, an envelope for each one. It's like, I'm on my way out of here, so I gave everyone the most money that I could, because I don't give a shit about how much the company's going to lose. So I did the best I could for y'all. Everything's okay. I remember there was this big drama because one of my coworkers, I think one of the parents had passed away. And I guess our boss just had a stack of sort of sympathy cards, but they were actually more like get well soon cards. And they mailed this coworker a get well soon card and simply crossed out get well soon and said, my condolences. Or something like that. It's just like, oh my God. Just send nothing at that point. You know what I mean? Just send nothing. For Christ's sakes, what's the point of that? Oh yeah, you know, what happened? Oh, the rocks. Yeah, I could have at least whited it out. I assumed it was like one of those like bigger cards or something. I don't know. Got a pack of 100 and refused to get anything else, you know? I got pulled off my team to act as front-end expertise for a high-priority project with a tight deadline, and then end of the quarter anyway, they laid off half of the dev team, including me, and the entire team I was on, despite the project not being finished? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You got pulled off your team to act as a front-end expertise for a high-priority project with a tight deadline. And at the end of the quarter anyway, they laid off half of the dev team, including you and the entire team you were on, despite the project not being finished. Jesus fuck. So they're not really hoping that things getting done on time, are they? Tech seems to be in a bit of a squeeze right now, huh? Seems to be a bit of a squeeze. We're in the squeeze right now, chat. I think, you see these fucking headlines. Oh my God. The number of tech CEOs talking about, there was some headline that says something like 79% of CEOs say that work from home will be dead in 4 years or something like that. And it's just like, no, you just want work from home to be dead, right? You just want it to be dead for some reason, because you can't think of how to make your product better or make your team more efficient than if you could simply intimidate them into working harder if you had them right outside your office, right? That's the truth. I mean, and it's going to be frustrating because you know what's probably going to happen, right? More companies, bigger companies, etc., are probably going to make people go back to the office, right? And then the places that still do work from home are going to be more competitive, and they can probably offer lower wages or worse benefits because more people are going to be willing to take a worse off incentive package just to work from home, which means, you know, those jobs are going to be highly desired. And then a lot of other people, once those incentives goes down, are going to be like, well, I can't really afford to do that because I'm stuck in XYZ lifestyle or something after getting used to it for so many years post-COVID, right? So I can't really afford to take that pay cut, so I'm going to have to go back to the office. And then this is going to slowly unfold over time, and the CEO is going to be like, told you so. It's like, no. You don't get the credit for that. You don't get the credit for that. You just made everyone's lives worse. I love it how instead of seeking innovation, right? Or trying to make their consumers, their customers, or whatever happier, their number one priority is let's make our employees more miserable because maybe we'll squeeze 2% more productivity out of them. They really just, I guess because this is just something tangible, right? And there's so few things within their control they feel that they can work on. So they just grab on to something like this instead. Because this is something that they can change, you know, that they can point at and say, this is the reason why stock prices are down. I don't think the premise of work from home is going anywhere for many, many years. If anything, I personally think it may become a bit more ubiquitous. In more places will be work from home. However, I do worry, like kind of like in the example I said earlier, that as we are capable of doing work from home more, right? People are going to want those jobs. It'll be more competitive to get those jobs, and so the incentive packages won't be as good. So some people will just have to knowingly not take that because maybe, you know, you get stuck in one lifestyle. You have a certain amount for your mortgage that you have to pay because, you know, you kind of hoped or had assumed that you'd be able to stick with this company for a long time, et cetera, et cetera. So you have to do what you have to do to earn the money, right? All thanks to a Minecraft series? What? What? I don't even know what that sentence means, Blaze. I don't even know what that sentence means. Boomer upper management is losing its marbles over people just telling them to get fucked and not being cogs with no work-life balance. I think there's a big shift in attitudes towards work going on still. I mean, I guess it is a landscape that is constantly changing and shifting to some degree. You know, I mean, what, you know, it does seem like my father's generation, who was in the boomers, he's a baby boomer. You know, work was something to be proud of, to pretend that you wanted to go to, that you would flaunt in some way. You'd be proud of the things that you did there. You would come home and discuss with the family what you did that day, and, you know, things of that nature. And, you know, as the decades have gone on, I think one of the big things is that entertainment for our spare time has just soared through the roof. Like, the things that we do to entertain ourselves and to occupy our spare time have become almost like drugs. They have addictive qualities, and they are hard to resist, and we want to do those things more. So, you know, it's no longer a case of, do I go to work or do I stay at home and chop firewood and listen to the radio? You know, like, there are too many things fighting for our spare time now, to the point where, yeah, we don't want to go to work. We want to do the things that are fun because society has created so many things for us to do with our spare time, because that's where, for some reason, we have chosen to focus, or somehow that's the biggest success in some ways. So instead of managing to find a way to make our jobs easier or more fun or entertaining, or, you know, just more laid back and relaxed, it feels like none of that has happened. Instead, they just made it, our spare time, more entertaining in its own way, which is too bad because it really does feel like, you know, why all these innovations with technology and software, this really should have been aimed at trying to make our jobs, our careers more palatable instead of just this work-a-day drudgery that just drains the soul out of you, you know? Why? Why? Why has that not really changed for us? I don't understand.
Pertinence to spout at me.
Here's a line from the Minecraft series akin to taking action in real life, where in the Minecraft series, the currency is parkour. Parkour is used for everything in life. You make jumps to buy a house.
For some reason, I love that it just ended there. You make jumps to buy a house. I still have no idea what the hell Blaze is talking about. I have no idea what the hell you're on about. Blaze smoked one too many ayahuascas or something. Head to the den to meet them all. Oh my god. You killed me. You had me at parkour. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, I guess I'm talking about how suddenly we're all much more open-minded. It feels for the past 20 years or so. Like, yeah, work does suck. Work is not fun. We don't want to work. We'll do it. We'll do it, but can we please, like, do something about it? I think, you know, the older generation is misinterpreting our complaints here, thinking that we don't want to have to work for money if we're living. No, we just want to make it better, you know? We just want to make it easier. Not just for ourselves, but for future generations, too. That's all we ask. Can we, like, but we're not even trying. You know what I mean? Like, we're not even trying to make things easier, it feels. What's going on here? Hello? Can't move that one. This one's been pushed down. Do I need, like, more weight on this? This one has a particular look to it. You see that? Almost like, yeah, I was gonna say we're trying to complete a puzzle. Oh, okay. Down here. Work should be as little life as possible. Oh, I had to repair it. That's what's going on here. I understand. Fulfilling work doesn't pay the bills. It's very rare. It seems like we started to complain. So then they started to say, well, don't just take any old factory job off of the Henry Ford factory. You know, look for a job that you are passionate about. It's like, you know what I'm passionate about? Is paying my electricity bill and my mortgage. That's what I'm passionate about. You know what I mean? That's what I'm passionate about. And I don't want to get this weird ass, like, don't worry, we'll offer you overtime if you need more money. It's like, no, why don't you just pay us more money? Passionate about having a house? Yeah. Finally, they played the music. God damn, the sequence to open this goddamn dungeon feels like it's taken forever. Admittedly, I haven't been super efficient about it, but... Oh my god. But it just goes on and on. This is all a sequence to open a dungeon. To be clear. Mm, mm. Family tells me about how they can't switch jobs because of all the overtime they make at the current one. I'm like, you could be making that money 9 to 5 so you can spend that time with the family. Is it still not over? We're still in this? Just let me in! It's an imposter Jabu Jabu. Bow, bow. I'll show you. Quest updated. I jumped in. Is that bad? We're right behind you. Why do I feel like they're not right behind me? Is this a trap? Okay, they're not right behind me. I knew it. This is the game. What am I complaining about? Why do I need to be in a dungeon? There's just like a lot of fluff. You know? Too much. Look, we got some beds out here. Just to have a rest. Oh no, I got hit by a fish. I don't know, get the bombs out. Eat that bomb, bitch. Eat that bomb. Ah! Blow it up. I had it. Oh, okay, it sucked out the bomb. It worked. Hold on, and then I become the Link, and then I swing. All right, write that down. Kabum. What if I got on that boat over there, you think? I want fluff, but in a dungeon format. I don't know what I want anymore in my life, you know what I mean? Oh, shit! Dude! Can I just, like, make a bed? Real quick? Hold on. Hold on a sec. Fucking Lord Jabu Jabu. Alright, hold on. It's sucking. Dude, wake up. Alright. Bonk, 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 bonk. I don't know how much I should do there, really. Make another bed. Have a sleep. No, the birds are coming. Oh, God, okay, but what are you supposed to do? You son of a bitch. Oh, not like this. Wait. Eat it. There. It's not so bad if I can just mash through it all. Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad once I've kind of skipped most of the dialogue at this point, I'll admit. It's really not. But it does feel like I'm kind of... I don't know what the term is. Half-assing the game to some degree. Alright, now we can enter the dungeon. There's just something funny about how long it feels like this takes. Sometimes I forget. Like in Link to the Past, all this shit you'd have to go through. Yo, that one dungeon inside the town in the Dark World or whatever in Link to the Past was such a pain in the ass to get to, I remember. I remember as a kid, it just was impossible for me to figure out, too. Hate how the game, dialogue in this game tells you about something you have already seen with your own eyes in extreme detail. Yeah, exactly. 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 It's like they're mansplaining it, as if we just returned from a commercial break during a sitcom, and they have to re-explain what just happened for some reason. It's like, why? All right, can I go in? I can't create an entrance here. Stand back, Zelda. Trying to encourage reading kids? All right. For some reason, though... Kind of don't understand what I'm looking at here. Does the Zelda franchise register with kids really much? Like, Pokemon, I know, is still very popular for kids. I mean, I guess you could say Nintendo's trying. Like, I have several nieces and nephews. None of them give a shit about Zelda or any of them. Any Zelda. Ever. It's kind of like they missed the heyday or something. So now they don't give a hoot or a half. Not as much. Feels more targeted towards kids. No, not you. Damn it. Okay. Hold on. Oh, shit. I squashed myself. Hold on. I mean, that's not going to work out. What age is this game intended for? Yeah, so... Oh, goodbye. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know why I did it. Like, on this platform here. Why don't they make games for me? The middle-aged white male. No one makes games for us anymore. I feel like you can sum up my complaints like that. Mostly. I have to learn to accept, like, maybe I'm not the target audience for this game anymore. But as someone very nostalgic about Zelda, you know, it can be a bit of a gut punch sometimes, you know. What do I recommend for a good beginner roguelike? Trying to get some of your friends into them. Hades would be too hard? Nah, I think it's probably the best one. Like, I think it legitimately is. They give you a lot of stuff to upgrade, so there's always things to, like, take back. I would imagine it's the best one to start. A game like Risk of Rain 2 might be too hard if they're not already into the formula. It kind of depends, though. If they want co-op or something, that could definitely help. I don't know, there's a lot of good ones. Like, I always really liked Undermine, but Undermine's pretty challenging as a new player. They might want something more relevant to right now, though, right? I definitely wouldn't normally recommend something like Isaac, unless you're already into it now. Raven's Watch just hit 1.0. So Raven's Watch is a game, as much as I like it and are continuing to play it, I don't know if I'd be quick to recommend that as for newbies to the genre. It's very hard. I think it's very hard. Maybe it's almost better if you haven't played other roguelikes like Hades. Maybe it's almost easier to acclimate to, but I feel like as is, yeah. Pegaland, yeah, maybe like a fun game. I don't know, it kind of depends what they're already into. I find that as good as a game like Slay the Spire is, or many of the other card roguelikes, you kind of got to be already interested in card games to some degree to want to play them. So this thing comes for me. Whack! You son of a gun. No, no, no! Jesus. Uh-oh. Ugh. Get it, get it, get it. Okay, that one fell. Oh no! Oh no! They don't like the water. Should have had a rest. Get him! Okay, there you go. Finish him! Alright, have a sleep. What's up, Nacho? There's like endless possibilities. And truthfully, the best roguelike for them to start with is probably just one they already have an interest in. You know what I'm saying? So if there's a game that just speaks to them aesthetically, or if there's a game that they heard good things about that they already have interest in, honestly, that's just probably the best way to go. You know what I mean? Peglin reviews are down to mixed? What the hell happened? I feel like I gotta look. Switch release coming up. Recent reviews are only 70% positive, but overall the reviews are 80% positive still. Huh. I'm gonna guess here. I'm gonna guess. Yeah, I think if it's below 70%, it falls into mixed. It's gonna be people complaining about RNG in the game. That's gonna be my guess. Because I think that's just what a lot of people would talk about before with it. This person has 139 hours played. Negative thumbs down review. And their review is 6 paragraphs long. With the game having finally released, all I can say is I'm shocked that the developers have not fixed any of the common complaints that the game got during early access. Most important part of a roguelike is the gameplay. Okay. I think, so I get the feeling that they probably have some legitimate complaints. But I think trying to tell developers and players what the most important part of a game is for an entire genre is just total bullshit. You know what I mean? You don't get to determine what the most important part is of a game. Also, like, saying that the most important part of a video game, no matter what the genre is, the gameplay is just like, no fucking shit. And for there to be gameplay, the player needs to actually be able to influence what happens in the game. Peglin initially seems to be similar to other roguelikes in this aspect, with orbs to upgrade, buy, and remove, as well as routes to get. Plus, you get to decide where to shoot the orbs and what to do in events, and you know what? It seems balanced. However, you may begin to notice something. Once you start going up in difficulty with the game's Crucible modifier, there's 20 Crucible levels, but it's impossible to beat them unless you are lucky. Why? So they're complaining that it's too hard when you increase the difficulty to above. There's 20 different difficulties in Peglin. So their complaint is that the game's too hard and RNG heavy and RNG specific when to go past a certain point. I do think games need to try to strike a balance no matter what difficulty you get to. I mean, or you need to somehow inform players like we only expect you to win a certain percentage of the time. And it never feels good to lose out of bad luck. You want the balance to be, even if it's not true, but you want it to feel as a player that every run is winnable, right? You need it to feel like every run is winnable, but some are just going to be much, much harder than others. And I guess Peglin maybe has not achieved that. However, does it warrant saying that the game that you played for almost 140 hours is not worth recommending to other people because you think it gets too hard at the highest difficulties? It just feels unfair, you know what I mean? It just feels unfair. Imagine if I said Hades is not worth playing because 32 heat is too hard when you get there, right? That just feels strange to me. That feels strange to me. I think it's worth noting and putting in a review. I mean, maybe they don't like the rest of the game too, but I'm not reading the rest of their fucking shit here. It's probably worth noting like the game's totally unfair when you get later on, but yeah. Here's someone with only 10 hours, so there's no way they got anywhere near the higher crucibles here. It's a roguelike deck builder where the player must defeat... Oh my god, it's so long. How do they have time for this? Oh my god. I mean, their name is Gunnar, so that might do it. The roguelike deck builder where the player must defeat enemies by firing orbs at pegs. The more pegs an orb hits before it falls off the bottom of the screen, the more damage you'll deal, blah, blah, blah. Why are they just describing the game? I don't really understand here. Gunnar? I'm not even exaggerating. It's Gunnar with the 3 instead of an E. There are several different orbs, which would have abilities such as splitting. Yeah, Okay, why are you just explaining the game exactly here? Maloney, what's up? Thank you for the 27 months. Okay, the main reason I've given Peglin a negative review is because I feel like the gameplay is too random. Oh, here we go. All you can do is aim at the first peg you want to hit and hope for the best because you've got no control over where the orb will bounce. Maybe you'll hit every peg on the board and do hundreds or even thousands of damage, or maybe you'll hit a couple pegs and do basically nothing. Sometimes the layout of the pegs makes lengthy chain reactions less likely. Blah, blah, blah. My complaint isn't about the game being too hard. I won my third run, and I've beaten the second level Crucible. There are 20 difficulties. But this extra layer of randomness... Oh my god, they talk so strange. Removes any possibility of playing tactically. I can't plan ahead to the next turn because I've got no idea which pegs will be hit or restored with the current shot. I mean, yeah, there's like a whiff of a legitimate complaint here, to say the least. There's like a whiff. Yeah, I don't like the core concept of the game. Yeah, there's like a legitimate complaint here where you just don't feel in control of the game like maybe you would prefer to have. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, I was thinking that when I first started reading it, but I don't know why they'd bother. There just comes this weight where I think there's actually some value in a silly game like Peglin, right? Which is meant to emulate Peggle, but in a roguelike format where, yeah, it feels really random. It feels like you're not in control. But I feel like that's supposed to be like part of the fun. And that the developers don't seem to want to have just simply made a game where you min-max hitting every single possible peg that you want. They want you to be sometimes frustrated, sometimes annoyed, because that makes for interesting and fun moments in the game when that happens, right? I don't know. I feel like whenever I start reading negative reviews, I have a hard time finding any way to agree with them. But yeah, I think there's value in like these stupid little surprises, you know? You don't want everything to be cut and dry. What's up, Baloney? $20 for 140 hours? Yeah. I get frustrated for the developers when I see things like that. It's just like, come on. Like, what's your dollar limit here for having fun out of the game? Not every game is going to be Binding of Isaac, right? If that's your expectation, all of life is going to be a sore disappointment. They're gonna hate Slay the Spire. I often wonder, like, do they like a game like Slay the Spire? Because that way when they lose on Ascension 0, they only have themselves to blame. Like, I don't even know. Oh no. Yo! Oh my god, I made it. I feel like after we played like a solid amount of Peglin, the game actually got quite easy at the lower difficulties. Once you kind of understood, like, okay, these things work really well. They diminish certain things that the game throws at you, etc., etc. And so it felt like, I don't know, I guess what I'm saying, it felt like we had a lot of control over what happens. You know what I'm saying? Choosing the right orbs is just a massive part of it. I will say it became almost a bit too formulaic and clear. Just like, okay, just perform this strategy and you're probably going to have an easier time. And those strategies get a little harder to put into motion at the higher difficulties, no doubt. Was there meta progressions? Just the class unlocks. I think the developers deserve some credit for coming out with a unique game and stuff. How many potential buyers are looking at that short story versus just seeing it not recommended, right? That the Gooner had 399 reviews on their account. It says, like, holy shit. Holy shit. That is a lot of reviews. You think they're all like that? Like, how do you got the time for this? It's much easier to be critical of something creative than create something creative. Oh no, don't fall. Bob? Me sleep now. They gave the campus dive bar a bad review, basically boiled down to, I'm so much cooler than the normies that go there. Imagine trying to brag about how much cooler you are than the other bar patrons. So you leave a fucking Yelp review. Because nothing says cool like leaving negative Yelp reviews of dive bars. They write short stories for most of the game reviews. Wait, you found the account? Holy shit, you did. Another negative review for Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. Is this like an AI account or something? They play a lot of games. 30 hours in Avatar, 10 hours in Peglin, 42 hours in a game called Banishers. Oh my god, they're so long. 24 hours in Dyson Fold. 10 hours in Evil West. 17 hours in Hexguard. They're all so long. 25 hours in Pacific Drive. Holy shit. And 114 hours in this game that is hidden from me, so it must be a hentai game or something. 46 hours in Balatro, but it's a positive review, chat. Don't worry. There must be some benefit. They must be benefiting from this in some way. I feel like there's no way. They wrote 390 reviews out of the 550 total games in their library. There must be something that they're getting out of this, but I don't know what it is. I feel like I gotta... Like, how many reviews have I left? Like, that is an insane amount. Like, you don't understand the walls of text here that we have. How do I look at my account to see how many reviews I've had? Because there's no way I've done even that many reviews. I've done 174 reviews, which is probably more than I would have guessed, out of 644 products in my account. If I were to guess, I've probably only played maybe 50% of the games in my account. Some of them you get for free as a content creator. Some of them are kind of like prologues or demos, so it like kind of doesn't count. Some might even be duplicates of that nature. And some I should probably leave reviews for. I don't really like to leave negative reviews for games that I would essentially... I have mixed feelings about. Because I guess it's just kind of like, you know, I don't feel like it's... There are times where I don't feel like it's worth hurting the developer by leaving a negative review because the game didn't click for me, I guess. I generally only leave negative reviews for games that I feel like are almost baiting me in some strange way. Like, if a game has a really bad translation, that's actually probably half of my negative reviews is when they have really bad translations that make the game nearly impossible to play. God, that's wild. That's crazy shit. If the sentences are all similar lengths, it's most likely AI. I wonder how you think they're... What are they getting out of this? The guy that claimed people were stealing his AI art, the court ruled against him? Huh? Wait. Explain. Are you fucking kidding me? Step one. His AI? I make the best prompts, though. Please tell me he tried to argue the quality of his prompts. Oh my god. Controversial competition winner still hopes to copyright his AI art. It just sounds like a grifter trying to grift, I think, here. He's probably trying to exploit the fact that it is still a very new technology and the courts have probably not, you know, caught up to the ever-evolving landscape that AI is affecting, right? Back in 2022, when AI image generators were novel and interesting, a piece of AI art gained some notoriety after it won a fine art competition at the Colorado State Fair. The judges hadn't realized that it was made using Mid-Journey, or rather, they hadn't realized what Mid-Journey was. Artists were incensed. Okay, they lost me with that particular word. And the incident became a bit of a poster story for the debate around the merits of AI art and how it should be treated. It also went on to become a test case for the question of whether AI art can be copyrighted, and that issue hasn't done and dusted yet. I mean, I wonder, when this guy submitted his art, was he trying to convince them that he painted this image, essentially? What did he try to paint? Because if he brought it to the art competition and said, hey, this image was created using this piece of software, just so you know, and he sold it off to the judges as such, I think that was fair, especially in 2022 when it was still new, right? That's fair. It's just kind of a question of how he presented it to me. Okay, when Jason Allen submitted his bombastically named Theater de Opera Spatial to the U.S. Copyright Office. Oh my god, he tried to copyright this particular image. Hold on, let me pull this up so y'all can see it. There's something here. Oh my goodness gracious me. Okay, hold on, what do we got here? They weren't so easily fooled as the judges back in Colorado. It was decided that the image could not be copyrighted in its entirety because as an AI-generated image, it lacked the essential element of human authorship. The office decided that, at best, Allen could copyright specific parts of the piece that he worked on himself in Photoshop. Oh my god, what a mess, huh? What a mess. Oh. It feels weird, right? Now he's launched an appeal against that decision, claiming that his 624 iterations with Midjourney required at least 110 hours of human work. In an argument that many artists will surely find ironic, he also claims that unauthorized use of his artwork has resulted in him losing several $million. Okay. Sure, dude. Sure, dude. Sure, dude. The Copyright Office's refusal to register Theatre de Opera Spatiale has put me in a terrible position, with no recourse against others who are blatantly and repeatedly stealing my work without compensation or credit. If something about that argument rings strangely familiar, it might be due to various groups of artists suing the developers of AI image generators for using their work as training data without permission. Alan's fantasy sci-fi scene was fairly typical of the kind of imagery being produced by Midjourney at the time. He upscaled it and did further editing in Photoshop. This dude's like, I'm gonna make it 4K and claim that, you know, I did all this work to it or something like that, it feels. I don't actually know what the fuck he did to it, but you know. Alan's lawyers argued that guiding the AI to make the initial image was an act of human creativity comparable to the work of a director directing a film. It's an interesting dilemma. You know what I mean? It's kind of an interesting dilemma. You know, without this man's intervention with the software, this image would never have been created. You can't use the argument when you're looking at a piece of art, like fine art, like this. The argument of, I could do that, is not an argument to discredit the art itself, right? You know, like that happens a lot with modern art, the modern art movement, where it's something meant to be more thought-provoking yet simple on a canvas. You know, it could be something kind of strange and unique, like a red dot on a wall, and that's the art exhibit, right? And so using the argument, I could make that, does not make the art less valuable, you know what I mean? So I think that kind of changes things, but I think it comes down to, you know, him prompting the Midjourney software to do something. Is that really a creative process? You have to wonder. Oh man, this is actually kind of hard when you think about it. Does that count as the creative process, I wonder? Does that count? If it feels like more like a logical process than a creative process. It is a gray area, though, I'll admit. It is a gray area to some degree. It's somewhere in between to some extent. The refusal of the U.S. Copyright Office to recognize human authorship in AI-assisted creations highlights a critical issue in modern intellectual property law. As AI continues to evolve, it is imperative that our legal frameworks adapt to protect the rights of those who harness these technologies for creative expression. It's gonna be a disaster if they start copyrighting every single image produced by a piece of AI software, right? That would be an absolute nightmare. That would spell, you know, the end of many a artist's career, I feel. You know? Because then this is just automatically spawning things, right? What the hell is this? Stephen Taylor's appeal against the U.S. Copyright Office to grant a copyright. Does this have to do with anything? Alright, but this image looks stupid, right? That, like, this looks like AI art in some weird way. I guess, you know, you could kind of look at it another way. I gotta wonder if you can use AI to write a story, you know, a creative writing essay or something like that, right? It could write a piece of fiction for us right now if you wanted it to. You tell it, write me a story about getting pregnant in the woods or something like that. I don't know why that's my example, but that's where we are. Does that give you the right to the ideas in that story that were spawned off that piece of AI creation? right? Does that mean you are now entitled to what the AI came up with off of that prompt? It doesn't feel right. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel right to me. Perhaps in a way, it's kind of like if you present an idea to someone, or rather, you know, it's kind of like saying, well, I had the idea for this, therefore I own the right to it. It's like, you know, All right, hold on. Throw it off the ledge. Okay, it fell off the ledge. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Essay was trained. That essay was trained on a bunch of stolen art from other people. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the easy explanation here. The AI didn't really create that piece of art that this guy's trying to copyright of its own volition. It had to use other people's already created pieces of works in order to come up with the quote-unquote ideas for itself. So if anything, inversely, it should be illegal to copyright that image almost. It's going to get harder as time goes on, though, right? Because AI is going to get better. It's going to be harder to tell the differences. And maybe it will be more subtle in a variety of different ways, right? And we just won't be able to tell, potentially. That I think that's going to happen to us. I do think we need to be very careful and just have rules in place that stipulate to let us know when something is created by AI, because I think we deserve to know. You know, I think we deserve to know whether or not you choose to align yourself where you're okay with using those things or not. You know, that's up to you. That's your own moral thing. I don't think we're really going to just escape it, personally. I think that it is here to stay for a long period of time, especially in things like the video game business, which is where a lot of us are going to feel it a lot, right? We're going to feel it a lot, whether it be the art, the narrative, the writing, the music, the voiceover work, who knows, right? Who knows? It is here, and it's going to stick around. Some companies are going to utilize it, some are not. Some developers are going to use it, some are not. I think it's going to be here. I do think it's a bit probably overinflated right now, if I were to guess. Comcast, oh no. I actually just got a text from them I wanted to check on. Refresh. I hope the AI bubble just collapses under its cost and doesn't make money off of all the slop that it makes. Yeah, I think there's a decent chance like a lot of this stuff is probably just gonna like fall away. Because I don't know how a lot of these things even do make money when you think about it. Oh, it's Comcast again. Hold on, chat. Let me check. Come on. Phone? I don't want to use my fingerprint to open the phone. Nobody wants to use their fingerprint. It's a waste of technology. Don't get me started. We've detected a network performance issue in your area. We're working to make improvements as quickly as possible. You may experience... a temporary Comcast business interruption during this time. We'll have you back up and running by 5:05 p.m. Eastern. Shit. New best friend. Yeah. She wants to trauma dump again. Yep. They generally don't make money. Meta has unrecoverably lost millions in AI research, which means that Nvidia is a big part of this bubble too, if so. Like, I don't know. Like, I honest question, like, ChatGPT, and I don't really, this is the first time I've actually heard of Midjourney. In Midjourney, like, are these making money in some way? How are they making money also? At least they made an issue. Yeah, I have no problem with them telling me. I mean, it's kind of nice to get notified of it. Nvidia already had a huge stock drop. Sell, sell, sell. I do think we're in an AI bubble right now that will probably burst to some degree. I mean, obviously, who the fuck knows? This is all complete hearsay and conjecture. And I'm not even really in the industry, right? So think of this how you may. I mean, do I think it's going to be as big as, say, like the .com bust in was that the 90s or 2000s at that point? I don't know if it's going to be that big. OpenAI had to have millions of dollars pumped into them in a bailout recently. They've never made a cent. Oh, billions even. Billions. Chat. We got like a mini boss here. Also hate how incompetent people use ChatGPT to try to cover for their skill issues instead of, working on the skill issue. Yep. There was that article about the person from HR who got caught doling out termination letters written by ChatGPT. It's like, just write the fucking letter, okay? Like, maybe you could read the verbiage that it uses or something like that, but my God. I think AI should be looked at as a tool, and sometimes that tool will teach you things, but I don't think it should perform the function for you personally. A lot of times. Bonk. Got him. So on Steam, I have to be really cautious. I actually have to be very, very cautious. Hold on. Quiz time, chat. So I look at the description for every new game I'm thinking about trying on Steam before I actually do it, because I want to see if they included a disclaimer about the AI. Now, it doesn't mean that if AI is simply mentioned in a game description that, like, no way I'm touching that thing. It just really depends what it says. Because there's a couple where they said they got inspiration from AI or something, and I'm kind of like, yeah, well, sure, whatever. That's no big deal to me. Like, here's a game I was thinking about buying, and I didn't totally realize it at first. How do I show you this image exactly? It's really just one image. And I feel bad because AI has made me AI art in particular has made me very suspicious. And maybe these are fine artists that are just caught in the crossfire to some degree, right? It makes me feel bad that I have to think this hard about it, but I feel like I do. Okay. Because at first glance, when I see this image, I can't help but think that this is AI art. You know what I mean? I don't know about the rest of y'all, but this to me looks quite a bit like AI art. Now, I don't see any of the quote-unquote mistake hallmarks, as you could say, right? Like the weird things about it. It's blurry. Something about the face is all I can really say. Yeah, the right number of fingers, yeah. I can't prove it, so I kind of just gotta trust them, I guess. You know what I'm saying? This one arrow's a little weird. Yeah, they could have just fixed some of the faults, right? Now, I don't know if it's an actual rule that... Also, that image does not represent the rest of the game even slightly. The rest of the game kind of looks like fucking Roblox or something, truth be told. So I'm pretty suspicious of it in general. Because this is what the rest of the game looks like. It looks like WoW circa 2004. The axe looked odd to you. There's some parts of the axe that don't really make sense. Ah. So it's suspicious, like they have exactly one image of that style and then the rest of the game is nothing like that. It's kind of like, extremely suspicious, right? It's extremely suspicious. Yeah, we got to drop, We got to trust gold drop on this one, right? It's extremely suspicious. So let's say, and they don't divulge it in the description for the game, unfortunately. Because if they admitted, like, we have, like, one AI art for our logo, it's kind of like, You know, again, I feel like I have to decide where I stand on these things, and maybe I do have to be less strict sometimes. It kind of depends on this stuff, right? Maybe sometimes I am thinking too hard about it, and it's not really worth it, because as time goes on, it's going to become more ubiquitous, so we're going to be stuck with it, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? But the fact that they don't mention it here, and the fact that y'all are telling me, just makes me think I don't think I want to play their game. You know what I mean? It was a commission. Why wouldn't you get more art in the style? Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. Okay, you want me to pull it up again? Oh, let me pull it up again. Let's study a little bit harder. I can't get a higher resolution image of that, I don't think. Or can I? Maybe I can. Hold on. Hold on, I have to use the weird Google Lens thing or whatever to try to find, like, the actual high-res version of the photo. Is this Google Lens? I don't even know. What the fuck was that image I just saw? Wait, what? I'm sitting here. Okay, let me show you this. I'm sitting here. Oh, you can't even see it. This is a YouTube thumbnail, just to be clear. But I'm really confused what I'm looking at right now. This is someone's YouTube thumbnail, but is this somehow from the game? Because this is one of the most disturbing things I've ever seen. Their title for the YouTube video is Dwarven Realms is a wild, over-the-top action RPG. Is this from the game? I can't seem to find another source of the image. Or did they make this? Oh, did they make this image through a prompt, an AI prompt themselves about the game so that they didn't have to make their own thumbnail, maybe? That's pretty weird. That's pretty weird, chat. I can't find a higher resolution of this. Sorry. I can't. You said something. Things about the axe are weird? I can't tell. It's just the aesthetic is the only way I can tell. It's just the aesthetic is the only way I can tell. I guess this arrow feels out of place, but I don't know if it's so much that I would be like, I don't know about this. You think it's like the blank background and like the forward-facing character? The back on the front of the axe? The back of the front of the blade is weird. Oh, like right here, you mean? Fingers look normal. I know the finger thing, but that's about it. They don't look quite right. I guess I would think, like, I don't understand this detail, but I also don't know axes. It's just uninspired. Yeah, this doesn't really impress me as a style, as an aesthetic, personally. It's just not for me. I'm certainly, but don't, like, if you're an artist and this represents your style, you shouldn't give a shit what I think anyway. We have to inspect every picture. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, now I have to judge every single photo I come across to figure this shit out. Why they gotta make our lives more difficult here? You know? You got the correct number of fingers? That won't impress me much. Oh. It just doesn't... I'm trying to think of a good analogy here. What do y'all have some good analogies here? Because sometimes wife and I will talk about like these big in-depth topics, but I don't really have that much knowledge on these things. Give me some cool analogies to discuss AI art with. There's something about it like... So like why shouldn't we appreciate it, you know? If y'all got asked this, if you were doing a TED Talk What do you got for me? You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that I don't like having to see it and having to find out if a game has it, and therefore avoiding these kinds of pieces of media. And if I'm looking at an image, even if I like the look of it at a glance, if I find out it's AI art, I am immediately disinterested. Why? Why, I guess? Because it uses real artists' work without their permission. You don't appreciate it because it's stolen labor. Mostly for the AI art stuff, you're just imagining a dude screaming at an artist to draw and then guiding them. And then after all that, taking the drawing and being like, yeah, I made this. I think that's kind of a good way to look at it, right? It's like someone who assumedly did not have the skills to actually create it, simply yelled at someone to make it for them, and wanted to pass it off as their own work, and said that I was the creative person because I told them what to draw. And what about, how do you work around the argument of like a director making a film? How do you argue around the whole director making a film? I think there's something different creatively between someone creating a film and someone simply saying, put some pink sparkles over in the corner of this image. You know what I mean? It's way more complex. It is far, far more complex than that. We're talking about a still 2D image versus a moving picture, you know? It's just, I don't think, because that's what the guy was trying to claim, his lawyers were trying to say when he's trying to copyright his AI art, is that he's no different than a director, you know, giving direction to actors and other people to create a film. It's just, that is extremely different, I feel, you know? That is just not on the same caliber at all. Eventually, the data feeding AI stuff will be AI stuff itself, and so the quality will go down and down and down. Yeah, they talk about this. What's the term? Like the death of the internet or something? Dead internet? Or something of that fashion, where the AI just keeps feeding off AI and it's just going to become a total shit show. I wonder if that's really going to happen. I mean, it would be funny, don't get me wrong. I wonder if that's really going to happen or if they're just going to find a way to adapt it. But then their way of adapting it really just means they're going to find ways to better steal people's art. Actual people's art, right? They're going to find better ways to steal other people's art and to kind of narrow down where it derives this AI's imagery from. It's the same shit as when my uncle comes up with an idea that you should make to make him rich. Yeah, I know, like, just having the idea, like, that doesn't make you the artist of the idea, you know? I don't know, because then at the same time, if you pitch an idea to a TV network for a television show, it's your idea, I guess, right? But then, and then if they go and actually make the TV show, they say no, but then they go and essentially make the TV show, you can sue them, right? And the courts may side with you. Ideas are cheap? I think I agree with that. The TV network pays you for your idea. If you quote-unquote steal the idea, then you can sue them. That is true. If you can prove it, yes. I think that's a good point, you know? Like, ideas, you know, yeah, there's some creativity behind ideas, but only so much. You know, it doesn't make you an artist to have an idea. You know, like, I have ideas for video games from time to time. It's like, oh, that would make a nice game. Right? That'd make a nice game. It doesn't mean I own the right to that idea. It doesn't mean that I made that game when it does get made by someone else or anything like that. If I fed it into an AI and it pooped out some half-baked game based loosely on that idea, I don't really think that means that I'm the creator, you know? I think it really just means that the AI created it, you know? So there's 5. Okay. And it stays done. So I'm guessing they just want me to do them all? Or something like that, I'm guessing. I think that's one of the things that makes the AI fat so grating. They can steal whatever they want. They feel like they can steal whatever they want, and it's just wrong. They really don't like to acknowledge the people defending these programs. Although I don't know, besides this lawsuit we just read about, I haven't heard a lot of people defending it. Fuck. I know they exist out there though. What was I saying? They just refuse to acknowledge the fact of where the AI is getting the quote unquote ideas from, I guess you could say. Nintendo won. Oh, what's the patent thing with the Nintendo? It's not over yet, right? Nintendo, no way it happened that fast, versus Pal World. The lawsuit explained. We still don't know that much about it, right? Have they explained what the suit's about exactly? I don't think it's actually been explained still. I don't think we know still what it's about. They just rejected by the US Patent Office. Why are they talking about it like it's going to US courts? Why would it go to a US court? Exactly. Nintendo is filing for the patents it's suing Pal World with in the US. Obviously I'm not a legalese guy, so I don't really understand. Because they want to sue them outside Japan. I was gonna say, I thought the Pal World devs were also Japan. I guess I actually don't really know. So it's like, why would they sue them in the US? They tried to get the patent they hold in Japan fast-tracked in the US system. Japanese patents only apply in Japan. Oh my god. Nintendo, just take the L, for Christ's sakes. Just take the L. You'll still get rich. In Chinese? Maybe I'm wrong. US system told him to fuck off. Oh shit. Kill that thing. Smush it. Got him. Maybe they should make a good Pokemon game. Yep. You think this will be some kind of wake-up call? I don't know. Competition can help spur innovation. I thought I already saw the dungeon map, really. It can. But I don't know, you think, like... If you're a Pokemon fan and you liked Pal World, does that mean you're not going to buy the next Pokemon game, really? Bum, bum, bum. Jump! Oh shit. Jump! Nobody's talking about Pal World anymore. I mean, it's kind of normal for a lot of games. Like, most games only have a pretty short lifespan, right? It was a big game for a brief period, but it's also like an early access game that never promised to have thousands of hours of content. I don't really think Pal World had a worse lifespan than your average Pokemon game, I would imagine. Oh my god. Okay, this sucks. Mush those sharks. Okay, I found my rhythm here. We'll get there eventually. Don't you love all these headlines that are like 2 weeks after the game released, it lost half of its player base. It's like, no shit. Yeah, of course it did. What do you mean? That's what happens. It's a video game. How long is this gonna take, you think? I mean, some games are worse than it. Like, if it's a live service game, okay, that's a bit more frightening. Right? Holy shit. New game, not Fortnite, immense failure. What? Saw one about why Wukong lost 80% of its player base. It's like, bro, they beat the game. Yeah, seriously. I mean, I didn't like Wukong for its own reasons, but I can't deny that it's not a well-made game by most standards. Get it! Fight! To the death! Ooh, it actually worked. Okay. It's a mostly well-made game that just didn't vibe entirely with me. Okay. Chill, chill. I guess because, you know, these headlines must sell, right? People love the drama. You know, people love the drama. So when they see something like that, they're like, haha, yeah, that's right. I didn't like that game. So therefore they're getting their comeuppance. Or it's like, oh no, I like that game. What happened? And the truth is, it's just normal, right? That is just very normal. Here, let's find out. I know I'm very distracted today. Hades 2 player count. What do you think, chat? Hades 2 Steam charts. Give me the max. So let's see. The peak player count for Hades 2 was 103,000 players on May 7th. The current player count is only 1,700. Therefore, it's a bad game. The article writes itself. You know what I mean? Someone do that out as a percentage for me. But it lost, you know, like 95% of its player base in the first 6 months. Dead game. Put it in the graveyard. Right? I guess we can only blame, to some degree, well, I mean, we can blame journalists a little bit or something like that, but for writing these silly articles over and over again. It's always the same thing. Oh shit, I got stuck on like a lamp or something there. Target the dragonfly thing. Attack. But I mean, I don't know, we must be clicking on it or something. Now I sleep. Now I sleep. Blame the companies that push the journalists to constantly push out articles when there's no news. Ah, true. True. Lift. Oh. Pause. Oh. You think they'll be okay? What's going on here? Oh, Star Citizen? God, people were just basking in the quote-unquote failure that was Star Citizen. Wait, Star Citizen or Starfield are we talking about? I forget which. I can never remember which one's which. But you know when... Okay, wait, Starfield is the recent game that people seem to bask in the quote-unquote failure of. I mean, maybe it wasn't a success from their expectations, because their expectations were probably too high or whatever. But I would be shocked if it did not turn a tidy profit for them at the end of the day. Wait, what the hell was the point of this whole chamber? Give me something that flies here. Mothula, go! I choose you. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, fuck it up. And you know Star Citizen is going to be one of these games that we're talking about. Although this game, I'll admit, Star Citizen might deserve some of this. Right? Ugh. How many years? Oh, I need to get over there. I think I see it now. How many years? How many iterations, etc.? Oh, what a nightmare. It's that little lamp there gets in my way. Boop. Did I cross this tightrope? I already forgot. Oh no. Okay, we got through it. But it's interesting to see people so happy when a game fails sometimes like this. Oops, oops, oops. Please stop trying to drink things. Yeah, fuck you, Star Citizen. Okay, I definitely chose the Boomerang Boblin, though. I still don't even really know what Star Citizen is, personally. Oh, okay. Get him! You want Starfield to be good? Alright, Chomp then, go. I will say, you know, I wouldn't say I'm definitely not happy about what happened to Concord. Although I did find it very, very interesting. I did find it very interesting. But I wouldn't say I was happy. You know, like, I don't really get anything out of this game failing. This game I wasn't going to play whether it was a total success or a total failure. You know, just like I have no interest in it. But they definitely made things interesting. There's a CEO recently that said that AAA games are not making the money back that they're spending on it, and indies are dominating the space. And they were almost saying it in such a way that, like, it's the consumer's fault, and the consumers are the ones who are wrong here. As if we are somehow to blame for them not turning a profit on a $300 million game or whatever. So, especially when it comes to, I mean, I don't even remember who this was. Especially when it comes to a game that, like, did anyone ask for this? You know what I mean? I don't think we as gamers, as we call ourselves, are demanding high budgets. You know, like, how could they not give us higher budget games here? What were they thinking? Why didn't they spend hundreds of millions of dollars to make this game? Papa just wants good games. You know what I mean? I don't care how much it costs to make. I don't care about the resources that did or did not get used. In fact, I'll almost be more impressed if you tell me that this got made by two gentlemen in a garage. I'll be more impressed by that than if you tell me, you know, it took 18 years, $300 million, and busting a union to get it made. You're gonna find it. I don't know about the rest of it. Oh, fuck. Yo, let me out. Holy shit. It's kind of hard. Like, I can't really feel sympathetic. Oh, damn, I can't have a sleep. It's kind of hard to be sympathetic for, you know, a faceless company that has a stock exchange, right? Tangler level 2. Like, why would I feel sympathy for them? Exactly. I wonder, is something actually changing? is something actually changing here that is making this happen? Or has it just always been this way? Are companies just overextending themselves? Are developers overextending themselves? I guess you could... I'm asking. They think that they can make... They can pour hundreds of millions of dollars into a game. And, you know, the franchise that it belongs to will rake in the profits. And that's why they're getting their asses kicked by indie developers. Chomp, 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 chomp. Get it. All right, over there, Sharky. I think there was a part of me that thought that as time goes on, because I feel like video games age. Oftentimes, video games have been aging really well. And so, if we just oversaturate the amount of good games available for us to play, new games might have a hard time fitting in with the space, because why would a consumer want to spend $60, $70, $80 on a brand new game when there's hundreds of games at a lower price that are maybe just a few years old, maybe even up to 10 years old now, that are still very playable. But I don't know. I guess I'm probably wrong about that, is the truth. I don't know if video games are as evergreen as I'm giving them credit for, right? Because, I mean, it's not like that really happens for movies either. Can't really see there. Would you guess that, or say that the standards for video games are going higher and higher as well? Do they want me to light this? They do. They also want me to light something that's underwater? What? I mean, I didn't think this would work, but... Standards are higher, but also gamer entitlement. So the standards for the industry is higher, but we as consumers also have higher standards as well. This new fad on trying to be so edgy as possible to shit on games. You think it's new? Like, I'm thinking back to, like, Zero Punctuation. How it was almost trendy to just, even, like, good games, you kind of just shit on them in a jokey manner, right? I guess that's just one extremely specific example, though. Seems like they want me to light that on fire. But it's under the water. Under the sea. Under the sea. Oh, drag it out of the water with X, chat. Write that down. It was never for reviews. It was for entertainment. It's true, but how many people actually took it as, like, a serious... Like, this is someone telling me how to feel about this game, right? 100%. Like, I think the fact of the matter is, I don't know. Like, I'm not saying that means that the person who writes, wait a minute, is it Yahtzee who owns it? I always forget. What's the dude's name? It's not like I'm going to blame the guy if someone watches his video and takes it as gospel about the game and treats it as like a fact and puts it above what it actually is, which is a form of entertainment, and treats it as a review. But I don't know. Should you say that they have some kind of responsibility there? Video Game Donkey, does he have a responsibility for how he talks about video games? Kinda don't think so. You know what I mean? I don't think so. AZAC55, thank you so much for that prime. He left when the owners did something shitty. Yeah, I kind of remember now. Oh, whoops. So we are back here now. That's the thing. Like, Video Game Donkey, does he have a responsibility to accurately review these games? I mean, I feel like the answer should be an obvious no. Whee! Oh, I see. You use this now to get up. Do I have a responsibility as a content creator when I make a big clickbait thumbnail that says this is the next big action roguelike? Do I have a responsibility for that to be an accurate statement? You know? Because I feel like I act as if I do. I can't help myself, I guess. Maybe in some ways. Uh-oh. No. Bonk. Okay, I have to stay on top of that stuff. Get the crates out just in case. No, but I'm responsible for the consequences from the viewership. The sad truth is, and I'm sure y'all can guess it too, is that the consequences are usually in my favor for stupid shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. No. Oh, shit. How the hell are you gonna do this? I'm just a clickbaiter now. There was someone who tried to give me some kind of weird speech about how they didn't trust my journalistic integrity because I got because they tried to watch another game, but it turned out I was sponsored to play it. I didn't know what the fuck they were even talking about, truth be told. But apparently I lack the journalistic integrity. It's like, I mean, I don't know. I think it's just kind of like weird. It's like, I don't expect a random person on YouTube to be anything more than entertainment most of the time. Oh. Shame on me. Shame on me, chat. Oh, no. Back. Get the moth out and see if we can get that thing. Go get it. What am I getting at here? I honestly don't know. I'm just kind of talking. But I think you don't really know what's going on in these people's head, like what they're actually hoping to get out of what I'm talking about, I guess. How the hell do you get up there now? Plat boom? Oh. We don't know if they want us to take this seriously or not, right? Can't tell. And shoot it with an arrow. I wonder if I can get the boomerang boblin to target it, though. Hit it! Bonk. Is that on a timer? Huh. Okay, that... Why? Oh, there's a river a-flowing. Spin. No, wait. No! Oh, come on. Being in entertainment still bears responsibilities. I mean, so I actually agree. And I feel it's like my responsibility to be accurate with like my statements and everything. And sometimes, you know, I might make sort of mistakes and fuck me. Essentially advertise the wrong product or accidentally misread. God, the 3D-ness here is throwing me off. Get in there. God, I just could not tell where we were there. What was I getting at? Sometimes I might be wrong about something in a way. You know what I mean? I think there's an example here. It's kind of a loose example. I don't know if I have that many. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I got a good one. Sometimes, just sometimes. I wouldn't even say it's common. Get out of here. What's the easiest way to destroy these bad boys? Pathblade? Oh, fuck me. Can I actually put this here, or is it gonna, like, go away? Bam, bum. Okay, hold on. I got an example I can show y'all. Yeah. Let me see. Where is it? Okay. From May of 2021. Kind of just want to show you the thumbnail of it. But it's kind of hard. Because Google sucks. I'm struggling. Sorry, one sec. All right, we're gonna have to call that close enough, I guess. Okay. Do. Where am I? It's so small. It's so small, chat. It's so small. Here we go. You might not know it from looking at it. So this was a game called Getsu Fumiden, which was a roguelike made by Konami, and it made a great first impression. It looked fantastic. Music was great. Some other things were really cool about it. It was unique. I made some videos about it. This is actually like the second video made on it. This video has almost 200,000 views somehow. I don't really know how that happened, but I guess throwing in the thumbnail, I am addicted to this game, did it. Turns out this game kind of sucks. And even in its form at the time that I was playing it, it kind of sucked, I would argue. It really wasn't great. And they really failed to support it later on also. But I just didn't know at the time. I just didn't really know. Oh my god, there is a command for it still. I just didn't really know at the time. So I feel kind of bad. I feel kind of bad for A, getting the wrong impression, and B, leading probably several people into thinking that this game was worth their time. I don't think I have a lot of other games where I may have done that. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not gonna beat myself up over it by any stretch, but yeah, it is kind of just like the easiest example I have. I don't think I have a lot of other times where I talked about a game and didn't actually believe what I was saying, or I don't think I really have times where I did not believe what I was saying about a game. But I may have had the wrong impression about the game itself at the time. Players should watch the gameplay and decide it for themselves if they want to buy it or not. I think, yeah, that kind of like, it's kind of a good question again. Like, is it on the players? Is it a 50-50? What percentage is it players versus content creator there, you think? You buy a game from a thumbnail and a video thumbnail, Like cringe? Yeah, maybe. Cool of me to be honest about it. I mean, I don't think I have other big examples. There's probably games where, like, I made a video about it, but it turned out there wasn't much more to the game than what was seen there, but I just maybe didn't know it about the time, but they're much smaller scale. This is like a larger example where I would openly talk against the game here. Did I make an apology video? No. I think I changed the video title after the fact for that one. I think it was something different, but then when I realized I didn't really like the game, I changed the title. I did leave the thumbnail, though. Maybe I'm a bad egg, chat. Maybe I deserve. Put me in cuffs. Tie me to the bed, ooh-woo. Wait a minute. Oh, right. X. I remember. Don't worry. I remember the X button. I mean, you mess up. You mess up sometimes. I mean, this is... I've messed up in worse ways than this in my quote-unquote career. I assure you. This is, like, practically nothing compared to some other things I've probably done in some ways. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I think it's important to just acknowledge those things, especially if you have an audience, whether big or small, you know? I think it is. You know? You hear about these dramas with streamers and YouTubers and stuff. I mean, step one is don't be a fucking perv, probably, in order to avoid this stuff. And if you fail step one there, then that's on you. I can't help you. If you fail step one, like, there's nothing else I can do for you. If for some reason you think that the things that happen on the internet aren't going to stay there, I don't know what you were on then. I don't know what you were on. Ooh, big chest. You can more easily forgive me than some rando? Yeah, I wonder if it wasn't me and it was someone else. I wonder. Hold on. I kind of want to look something up. Some of y'all remember we randomly played this game called Death or Treat on stream, which looked a lot like almost like a ripoff of Have a Nice Death. And it looked nice from the outside with the art and some other aspects to it. And then when we played it, it was terrible. It was terrible. It was a bad game, baby. It was a bad game. But there was multiple content creators. Yeah, I left a negative review. A pretty harsh one, I'll admit. There was multiple content creators that, like, gave it way too much credit that I don't understand. I'm not gonna start any drama. But yeah, I was very confused when I saw other people's videos popping up about the game, talking about it in a super positive fashion. I can understand not being overly harsh, like maybe I was, but then you gotta start to wonder, are they just here to say that every game that they record a video for is the next big cool thing, right? Therefore, please click on myvideo.com, you know. It's only $6.90. I don't remember how much it cost at the time. It was so bad. Handles like a shopping cart in a pond. Yeah. Is that what I said? That does sound like me. Alright, can I just make this get away from me? Please. I'm running out of oxygen. Alright, hold on. The dev responded? I don't even remember. Uh-oh, what's gonna happen? You start losing hearts? Alright, we only lost half. What's up, Eager Beaver? I wonder if I left a negative review for Loot River. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Oh, you can't spawn this underwater? Oh, no, you can. Oh, no, you can't. Will the chop here? Loot River was so bad. It was just so boring. It was so boring. The developer response. I mean, I feel bad, but I feel like people really needed to know that this game is not what it not how it the actual play of the game is not well represented in the Steam page, in the trailer and everything. It is quite different when you actually get your hands on it. We appreciate you taking the time to share your thoughts about the game. We are sorry to hear that your experience did not meet your expectations. We understand the frustration. Our goal is to create an enjoyable and memorable gaming experience. We sincerely regret if we fall short. La la la. So they promised that they were going to keep developing the game. I wonder if they did. This game has very few reviews. It probably sold like shit. Yeah, why is it $6.90 not even on sale? That's such a strange amount. Do you think they lied about continuing development of it? There hasn't been a single piece of news about this game from the developers. So they haven't done shit, and it's been almost a year and a half. So yeah, basically they lied. Wait, what is this? Hold on. They have a review on the Steam page for this game. On my scale of 1 to 10, Death or Treat is a 10. There is no way from horrorfuel.com, there is no way anyone gave this a 10. Paid actor going on here. I'm trying to get the gist. When it comes to gameplay, Death or Treat is a hack and slash where death is part of the game. I feel like this is AI already. As you fight through, you collect candies that are currency, as well as items that can be used to reopen closed shops and buy new weapons and skills. Right off the bat, you'll notice that the game has parodied a lot of big named companies, as well as well-known individuals, adding some humor to the story. Overall, Death or Treat is a fun game to play and is perfect for setting the mood around Halloween, which is possibly the best time to play this game, to be honest. Oh my god. They gave it a 10. They gave it a 10. My review shut them down. It did not. Is 10 bad or good? They loved it. They loved it. Horror Fuel loved this game, chat. Their review was Horror Fuel, let me tell you. Their review was Horror Fuel. This one sounds a little more accurate. They gave it an 8.5, which is still shocking, but at least it kind of seems like, you know, they actually are talking about a game that they've played. For people who loved Ori and Hollow Knight and appreciated Nightmare Before Christmas. Ugh. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to get through these boxes. Is there an easier way here? This is just annoying. Go! Seasonal gaming choices? Be kind of weird. Does anyone do that? I mean, I definitely have done it for movies. Like, you get some small traditions for, like, Christmas or Halloween, right? But for games? I don't know if I've ever considered it for games. Chompin, go. Alright, go to town on them, would you? I'll be over here. Oh no, he's getting zapped. Chomp it. Over the Garden Wall. Do I know this movie? I don't think so. I don't know if I have a Halloween tradition for movies. We watched Hocus Pocus last year, but I don't know if I'd bother to watch it again. Some of my friends play a lot of horror games in October. Oh, yeah, I guess like horror games kind of make sense. In a general way. I mean, even I do it, I guess, but... Did I watch all 3 of them? There's 3 movies? I know they remade one. Have I not watched Over the Garden Wall? I don't think I've even heard of it. All I can think of is The Secret Garden, that kids movie. That we watched like 18 times in elementary school. Oh, I have to drop something on it. Who played the sexy witch in Hocus Pocus? There was a sexy one. Have I watched The Bear? I have not. I kind of wanted to check it out. But we might have even turned it on briefly, but it was too intense for wife. She doesn't like it when people yell at each other like that. Like, we couldn't get through, that movie with J.K. Simmons there. We couldn't get through Whiplash when it got too intense, basically. It was Sarah Jessica Parker. It was not Bette Midler. Wait, that was Sarah Jessica Parker? Wait, really? No, not Spider-Man. You loved Whiplash? I was definitely interested in watching it, but it definitely got super intense. That's the kind of thing I could maybe watch alone, but I don't get a lot of opportunities to watch stuff alone, and it's fine. I don't mind really. Oh, we're back here, so we're just meant to leave. It was stressful, yeah. Wife is a big proponent of, like, it's usually when we're watching TV, it's while we're eating dinner. She wants something relaxing and anti-stressful after a hard day's work, and then whipping up dinner very quickly for ourselves. She doesn't want to have to watch something where she has to be on edge and dissecting every moment and hearing every word of dialogue, right? You felt it was realistic as a person who attended music school? Did you? We got to the scene where he starts name-calling the kid after he had like a touching moment in the hallway, and then like the very next scene he's like screaming at him and like using his own words about his parents or some weird shit. And I'm just like, why? Like, I don't know. I never had a teacher like that. I mean, I went to like a community college for computer science, so I guess it'd be different, but I just can't imagine someone talking to me like that and then just being like, I guess I'll do better. Like, I cannot fathom someone dropping literal slurs against me and then pretending to be the good guy and then immediately turning back. I just can't fathom that. You know what I mean? I could not. I got yelled at in a valet job, and that basically made me quit 30 minutes later on the first day. I've told you that story too many times, though. Music teachers were heavily abusive. It was a high-pressure environment working towards competitions and shit. And then all that just to be a struggling musician after the fact, right? Too, is the crazy shit here. They got the entire show on YouTube. Him throwing the cymbal. I don't know if I saw that part. I did have bosses that would get up and, like, smash shit sometimes. I had one boss that got so mad. I think it's because, like, someone called out sick, and then, like, the store manager wasn't helping, something along those lines. So he went over to the giant industrial oven, and he just pushed the whole thing over, and it was just a total disaster. But it never made sense to me. It's like, you just created so much work for yourself and everyone here. And I'm only like 18, so I'm just kind of like, Jesus. It was more entertaining than anything. Boss time, chat. You want to bet? First try to lay boss? I know, I haven't given you any bets today. I think we have first tried every boss. I've only died once. Hold on, I gotta pause. I don't know how the boss works. First try boss, yes or no, chatties. Place your bets. Bet. Okay, remind me after the boss to give you a goofy bet. We haven't done a good bet in a while. We haven't done a goofy bet in a while. I was talking too much. A lot of straight up abuse gets justified in arts education, especially at a high level. They exploit the passion, don't they? Because music and a lot of the art stuff is something that people are passionate about. And in order to succeed, you got to sacrifice a lot in those industries. You know? It's not just business as usual. So I think it's kind of like the game dev industry that we talk about plenty here, right? They exploit that fact that people are passionate about it in order to pay them less, give them worse benefits, etc., etc. Hold on, what is Over the Garden Wall? I feel like I gotta find out. Movie? Show? Oh, it's a Cartoon Network show. Okay, I didn't expect that. An American animated television miniseries. With Christopher Lloyd, Elijah Wood, 94% on Rotten Tomatoes. Holy shit. From 2014. Never heard of it. Very good, very cute. Oh, wife might be able to get along with this then, chat, actually. Let me run to the bathroom while I place your bets. I'll be right back. La 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 la. I got donuts. Smeared in soy sauce. This has been a great snack, I gotta admit. Wow. True Detective is a snooze fest. Wait a minute, don't I like that show? Is that the one with Woody? Or is it McConaughey? Or is it both? Oh shit, it is both. Wait a minute, did I like this show? That movie, I mean, that show ain't no snooze fest. Your face is a snooze fest. How's about that? How's about that? That's lies. 2 and 4 were terrible. I think the season that randomly had Vince Vaughn as a casino mob boss was a little weird, and I don't remember that much about it. But I felt like all the rest were fine. I'm sorry. I just could not buy Vince Vaughn. Vince Vaughn, the dude from movies like Wedding Crashers, strolling into room and being like, y'all better listen the fuck up because I'm Tony Soprano now, basically. I just couldn't buy it. It didn't feel right. Oh, man. I don't know if I remember the other... I don't know if I remember it so well anyway. Hey, what was that show? I'm trying to remember the name of it. It was a detective. Jessica Alba is in season 1, I think. I think that's Jessica Alba. Detective is trying to solve why she murdered someone on the beach randomly. Oh, what's the name? And I forget that dude's name too. Oh, not Alias. Sin City. What? Sin City. What are you talking about? Excellent. No. What do you want? Is that Jessica Alba? No, it's Jessica Biel. I think it's Jessica Biel. The other one, you know what I mean? The other Jessica. Where was she in? Is it The Sinner? With, what's his name? Bill Pullman. The Sinner with Bill Pullman. Yeah, that was a good show. I like that one, actually. You goon? Your mom's a goon. How's about that? Where am I? Okay, fish time. Ready. First try. Easy. Here you go. Have one of these. Uh-oh. Am I supposed to get closer to it? Oh, it got tired. You got tired very easily. And then you attack the top? Ding. Oh shit, it almost murdered my hole. Okay, I need to go rest in a bed real quick. That's not good. Oh no. DC. Hello? Alright, I'm pausing the game so we can come back. I'll just eat some donuts. What's up, VOD channel? How are you? Uh-oh. Gonna have to pause.